Hello. Hold on. There we go. What's up, everybody? Rasta, Anktar, Seraphin, Jar, Strange Pie, Shazar, Mac Ace, Garrus, Bullvine, Fear the Dawn, Nibiru, Frufox, Stella, Nogar, Asterisk, Heroes and Diamonds, Nurse Dean, Credo. Hope you guys are doing well. This was indeed Archive, which I highly recommend. It's a good band. They have a lot of different stuff. They have a few of those extremely long tracks. They're very fun to listen. Seraphin, thank you for the tier 2 15 months. A lot of months. I appreciate it. Thank you, Seraphin. Will be remembered. First things first, there's a storm currently happening outside. Apparently, it's going to be happening for most of the evening. So if the stream goes down at any point, you will know that, you know, the storm got me. We'll see. Can't promise anything. It's an old house, so you know. The internet tends to go down, and the electricity tends to reset when the big storm is hitting. So no window time. Maybe I think the storm's passing around the time where I open the window, so maybe we'll get some extra fresh air tonight. We'll see. We'll see. No guarantee there. If we're still live by window time, it's probably a good sign. Means the storm hasn't been bad. Yeah, what's everybody just doing today? How was everyone's weekend? How was everyone's weekend? Why does the sound feel low? How's the migraine? Wait, did I have a migraine on Thursday? I don't remember. It's fine. I haven't had a migraine in a few days now. I don't think. What's up, Kuma? I'm confused with my my sound volume right now. I was thinking yesterday. I was playing fighting games with Nasrallah at the end of the night, and I mentioned his sound seemed low when he was sharing his screen. And now I'm like, this sound seems low too. And I'm not sure if my amp is on the wrong setting, or if maybe, I don't know, or my ears. Am I getting deaf? I'm not sure what's going on here. What's up, Deadwell? We're playing Dark Souls again, got the Taurus Demon. Loading times on Switch are a problem, really. Not convinced the game is for me. Well, I guess, yeah, if you die every time and there's like a 30-second loading screen, that's gonna be annoying. Although, to be fair, that's probably how we played it back in the day when it came out on PS3, right? Four days in a row, night shift tour, exhausted. Well, good luck with that, Nurse Dean. Well, I mean, you just got off, so hopefully that means you have some time for yourself now. Raspberry cheesecake. Love that. It was more like 1.5 minutes. That's a long time. Finland's having his first heat wave this summer. 29 degrees. Apartment near the same weekend. Went by sweating. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the volume. I'm messing with my brain a little bit. I mean, the intro song was very loud, so that felt normal. We'll see when we're in the game. Global warming ain't shit. Climate change, not global warming. It's not just about it getting warm. Worse than that. It's getting warmer would be bad enough. Yeah, it would. But it's worse. So, you know, strap in, get ready, enjoy the ride. Watching sport, hugging my fan. What kind of sport's been happening? There was so much wrestling to watch yesterday and overall this weekend. We still have more tonight, by the way. And I barely feel like I've done anything else. I've tried to watch a Tekken tournament. I'm barely halfway through the first day. Second day has already happened. But I have a lot to catch up on. State Department shit canned the entire climate change department on Friday. Of course they did. What's up, Tixar? We are cooked, ladies and gentlemen, in more ways than one. I feel like I've only like, dude, I don't know if I was somehow more aware of it over the weekend or what, but like, it feels like the news cycle is getting, you know, you don't think it can get worse, and yet it does. It's actually impressive how bad it can get. Vacationing in the desert next month. Terrible idea. Only kind of idea I have. I don't know. I mean, you're going to a place where people are used to dealing with heat. You'll probably be exposed to a lot of interesting strategies. Maybe it's gonna be just fine. I was watching, I've been watching a few, like, martial arts movies lately and old Van Damme movies because I was a fan of them when I was a kid. And I was watching this movie called Lionheart, which was, I remember when I was a kid, it was one of my favorite Van Damme movies for some reason. I don't know why, but I liked this one a lot. You know who's in it? As a child actor? Ashley Johnson. My mind was blown. I had no idea. And suddenly she's there on the screen and I'm like, I feel like I recognize that kid. It's Ashley Johnson. She probably was 6 years old in that movie. And she looks exactly the same. So funny. Bloodsport. I mean, it's a good one. Bloodsport's a good one. kind of, you know, the quintessential Van Damme martial arts movie, right? Simple, to the point, good fights, and that's it. Cyborg wasn't too bad. Watch it again. You're wrong. I tried. Cyborg's the only one I had to skip right now. I'm going through like the entire filmography, like one after the other, like chronologically. Cyborg's the only one I had to skip so far. I'm sorry, it's not very good. It feels like a, you know, straight to TV movie, but worse. Universal Soldiers Van Damme. Yeah, I'm not there yet. I'm getting close. I don't remember. I think the next one's Double Impact. Have you seen No Retreat, No Surrender? I don't remember. I've probably seen it over the years at some point, but a long time ago. I'm going chronologically. So far, you know, watched Bloodsport, skipped Cyborg after a half an hour, watched Kickboxer and Lionheart. I think the next one's Double Impact. It's his first movie? Oh, maybe I skipped. I started with Bloodsport, so I may have skipped like the non-martial arts stuff, right? If it's not like martial arts focused, I didn't necessarily add it in. Although I did add like Time Cop and those. Oh, right. I'm only watching those who he's a lead in, right? I'm not like watching the weird, you know. Street Fighter's on the list, yeah. But Street Fighter's 94. I'm in 91 currently. Right? You gotta follow the chronological order. There's a lot of movies before Street Fighters. You know. What's up, Facehugger? Mr. Vampire yesterday. 1980s Kung Fu movie. Yeah, I kind of want to watch some Bruce Lee movies after that. At some point. I was also reminded of Jet Li yesterday, which I didn't think of Jet Li for a long time, and suddenly got reminded of him. You guys remember Romeo Must Die? That movie was so funny. As in, you know, bad. It was in the, you know, sort of in the wake of the Matrix special effects sort of craze. So you get all these, like, you know, invisible wires scenes where they just fly in the air and all that. It's really, really bad. I haven't watched it yet. Apparently it's really good, person. There's actually a few like recent Van Damme stuff that are apparently really good that I've never watched. So I'll get to it at some point. Anyone remember Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon? I've never seen that one. I remember when it, you know, hit the theaters and everyone was talking about it, but I haven't watched it. Maybe I'll get to it eventually. Also, Naz told me about something called Ip Man, which for some reason I'd never heard of even. Not just not seen, but not even heard of, and apparently it's really good. Yeah, I've heard good things. Ip Man, yeah, I gotta watch that one. It looks kind of special. So. How are you, Friar? What's up, Goose? Yeah, I mean, old Van Damme movies, you know, they're funny to watch. Like, the acting is so bad and somehow they managed to... Everything is bad about those movies, but somehow they made a lot of money. I don't know, there's something about bad martial arts movie that work, I guess. Make sure you watch Donnie Yen, Ip Man, as there are several Ip Man movies. Okay. I don't know, the one that Ip Man. 2008. That's the one. Donnie Yen, yeah. Yeah, that's the one I had my eyes on. That I saved in my bookmarks. Bad 90s cheesy movie are so enjoyable. Yeah, but there's levels to this, right? Like, the Van Damme ones are really bad. And then you get, like, decent action, cheesy action movies, right? Like the Arnold ones and the Stallone ones. Like, you can tell the production, the directing, everything is a little bit on slightly... it's on a slightly higher level, right? Van Damme feels like bottom of the barrel. But they're enjoyable, for sure. Yeah, Ong Bak was a good one back when it came out. Then you got Seagal movies. I think Steven Seagal's movies are on the level of Van Damme, honestly. Van Damme's just more... he's more likable as an actor, I guess. But they're on the same movie, I think. They're on the same level as movies. Not as bad as Nick Cage movies? Okay, I will fight you on this. Nick Cage had excellent movies in the 90s. If you're telling me that The Rock, Con Air, and Face Off weren't like actually decent action movies, we're not gonna, you know, they're action movies, right? There's, you know, we're not talking about like great cinema or anything, but they're really well made. Like, they're really well made movies. Like, if you compare that to Van Damme movies, no, like, come on. It's a different level. Just production-wise and all that, like, it's a very different level. Maybe your memory of them is not, you know, I didn't remember the Van Damme movies being that bad, like, on an actual, like, production quality level. The acting is really, really bad. Like, it's laughably bad. Like, I could act better than half the people in this movie. What's up, Perikin? Feel like it's been a while. How are you? Bloodsport's still a classic? Yeah, it is, but it's really bad. Like, if you really look at, you know... like, everything about the movie is bad outside of the combat scenes, I guess. Which is what the movie is built on, so it's fine. But, like, nothing in the movie makes sense, which is one of the things I like the most. Nothing in the movie makes sense. How do we feel about Chuck Norris? I was never a big fan. I've seen Running Man when I was a kid, yeah. I don't remember much about it, though. Maybe I'm overestimating some of Arnold's movies. Who knows, but... oh yeah, Kuma, I think most likely is very generous. He obviously would be the adjective that I would use instead of most likely. He very obviously made it all up. But hey, it's fun to watch. I would literally watch a 3-hour interview with that guy. Just listening to him talk about his made-up stories. It would be so funny. Total fraud in real life, yeah. Yeah, I mean, his stories are not even, you know... they don't hold up to the slightest scrutiny. Like, there's nothing in there. He didn't even bother trying to make them feel realistic, because I guess he had no clue. Although this is pre like internet era, like this is pre-internet world. It must have felt easier to get away with making shit up, because you can't just verify it immediately. Now, some of his claims, you know, like made no sense. Even like without being able to verify anything, like simple math can disprove a lot of his claims. He claims he participated in a tournament with 60 rounds. Not only if you've watched martial arts tournaments, but those didn't exist back in the day, really, like the MMA style stuff, right? You would realize how impossible it is to have like that many rounds in a row, because everyone gets injured very fast. But just the idea of 60 rounds tournament means you would need like more than the population of the Earth involved in the tournament. To you know, like 60 rounds, you need like something like 8 billion fighters or some shit. The new Running Man is Lee Pace in it? Okay. I didn't know they were making a new one. Is it already out? Something like that, Tixaria. Roughly, you know, we don't know the format of the tournament. There could be some shenanigans with, you know, double elimination or something, but still, it's an unrealistic amount of people. They finished filming. Okay, new Running Man's supposed to be closer to the original book. Okay. Bullshito. Yeah. So anyway, you know, I'm having fun watching bad movies. I was just like the most exciting thing about all this was suddenly seeing Ashley Johnson as a 6-year-old in the movie. That was kind of fun. The oldest movie I remembered seeing her in was What Women Want with Mel Gibson. She played the teenager in that, which I thought was the, you know, one of her first roles, and I thought that was the oldest the oldest movie with her that I had ever seen. But that one I remembered. Like, I remembered seeing her in that movie when she sort of became sort of famous in the nerd spaces with the Last of Us and, you know, Critical Role and all that. I didn't remember she was in Lionheart though, even though I saw that movie when I was a kid back in the day. What's up, Glegger? How are you doing today? Oh, thunder's hitting close right now. What's up, Delirium? Elden Ring when? Now! We've been playing it for months. It's happening. It's on the screen. Oh. What's up, Ray Rune? How are you doing? Today's episode 58. It is, yeah. I'm here since you started the stream. Hell yeah, thank you. You must not have been watching very much if you're wondering what's happening. But Karis. That's an interesting usage of that emote. I appreciate it. Isn't there an Elden Ring Tarnished edition coming out soon? Or it has come out? I'm not sure. Like, the Switch 2 version is the Tarnished edition, right? And then they're putting the content available for DLC, like as a small content download for purchase for the PC version, I think. Yeah. Have you heard of that? I've seen that. I don't remember when. I think it was Friday. Apparently, was it in the US or I don't remember where it was. They were trying to pass a bill to make canceling subscriptions easier, like forcing one-click subscription canceling. You know, like a law or something. You know, you have your Netflix or whatever, one button, unsubscribe, bam. And they shut it down. And I'm like, why would you do that? I understand why, right? But if you really think about it, it's so funny. Like, how do you justify that to your, you know, the people who put you in power? The people you're supposed to serve, right? How do you justify that? Oh yeah, no, we're intentionally not making it easier for you to cancel your subscriptions. What's up, Infamous? What's up, Aliwoo? Like, what's the worst that can happen here? Are you afraid, like, do you want to protect the poor people who will accidentally unsubscribe? It's fine. If you accidentally unsubscribe and you realize you're not subbed anymore, you can resub. That's okay. It's not like you're getting anything for, you know. Remember when businesses would give you, like, loyalty things, bonuses and all that? How about we start doing that again? Like, if you subscribe for 12 months in a row, you get, like, an actual benefit. I'm not talking about, you know, you think you're paying less, but you're actually paying the normal price. And the other ones are paying more. But, like, actual benefits, you know? What's up, Psycho Rider? What's up, Captain Dax? Some companies in the US require you to mail some lawyer authenticated physical letter to cancel a sub. My ISP told me I had to go cancel my service in person at their local office. That is crazy. To cancel my subscription, I'll just fake my own death. Honestly, it might be less effort. Yeah. Fake your own death, move to, you know, Southeast Asia and just start a new life or something. I don't know. Argentina, yeah. It will move to your closest relative. What if I have none? I had to show a death certificate to cancel my grandma's internet in person. That is so whack. I can't even... I tried to buy out my water heater rental contract. They gave me 7 free months instead. Oh, there we go. Which begs the question, you know, like when they do stuff like that, it's like, why have I been paying full price all this time then? Clearly you can afford to charge me less, right? I mean, I guess it's because not everyone does it, right? They backdated the bill to her death, to the death date. Oh my lord. I wanted to cancel the sub. They gave me a massive discount. Maybe I should try. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, by the way, Sorrow. Well, actually, no, never mind. Well, actually, no, we can. There is a good chance that there's going to be a little unofficial sort of meeting kind of thing in August 22nd in Gruyere. If you're interested, Sorrow. I mean, anyone's free to join. I'm just assuming no one outside of Switzerland wants to travel to Switzerland for a day. But DJ will be around Switzerland during that period of time. And we planned on meeting in Gruyere on the 22nd of August, which is a Saturday, I'm pretty sure. Or Friday. Friday, actually. Yeah. Hold on, let me double check. Yeah, it's a Friday. And so, you know. Yeah, hell yeah. I still need to confirm, like, during next week, I need to confirm that, you know, two things I need to confirm to make sure the date can, that day can work. But yeah, it should be a thing. Having some drinks, maybe hitting the Giger Museum, who knows, right? That kind of stuff. And yeah, what's up, DJ? Speaking of the devil. And yeah, that would be fun. So, you know, obviously it's an open invitation for anyone, but again, I'm assuming for just one day. Okay, I doubt someone's gonna travel from like Germany or France or whatever. I'm gonna try to get Risa motivated to make the trip, but maybe Granada is in Switzerland, so. Who knows? Maybe maybe I, you know. Maybe it becomes a tradition or something. DanCon. No. Obviously, it's just low pressure, just a chill day. It'll be fun. Discount freebies implies that the cost of losing a subscriber hurts the company more than outright loss of cash. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, they know they're, you know, kind of recouping their costs one way or another. IRL stream? Probably not. Not only am I not equipped to, you know, to do that, it's way too much pressure for people who don't want to stream. Well, I just want a chill day. I don't want to, you know. What's up, Shepard? Right, DJ. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, but yeah, I mean, it's I think there's also an argument to be made that, and I'm sure that's what you're getting at overall, but that it doesn't really matter if it costs a little bit of money to retain that customer by giving them a discount. It's less expensive than acquiring new customers, right? Which is kind of your point. And also, if you keep someone like on the customers list for 6 months because of a discount, it can be enough to hold to the next quarter or whatever, and making your subscribers numbers look bigger, right? Which obviously for investments and all that shit is extremely important, right? So you're looking at the thing like short term. It, like, if we can keep all those subscribers that wanted to unsub, but we can keep them by offering them, you know, a lower price for 6 months, you know, boosts the numbers, probably leads to greater investments. At the end of the day, you're just making more money, right? Man, it's raining in Kaled today. I almost feels fresh. What were you doing? Oh yeah, great. Yeah. Have you succeeded at your plunge attack attempts? No. We're about to get back into the, into that right away. Also, we have a teleporter here that I don't think I'm gonna use. I'm gonna stick to my rule of we first explore an area and then we use the teleporters. Because, you know. Was there a boss fight? Not really. We fought, like, there was one of those, like, you know, lion with swords. But, yeah. HBS classes keep repeating that retaining customers is far cheaper than trying to acquire new ones, but modern trends are old perversions of MBA class lessons. Yeah, obviously I don't know much about, you know, business and all that, so I only, you know, I'm not very knowledgeable on the topic. I just get upset at things. Fighting for the little guy. Not, well, not even fighting, just screaming for the little guy. Yeah, maybe, maybe. Maybe, you know, there must be a phenomenon that, you know, someone wants to unsub in like a significant portion of like attempts at changing ISP. There must be like a short-term thing happening, like, oh, the ISP, like the performance has not been great lately, or I'm disappointed because the internet crashed in the middle of an important thing, and then you want to unsub because you're like riled up, but then they keep you 6 more months with a discount, and then by the end of it you're like, yeah, whatever, you know, whatever motivated you to change has passed. I'm sure that's a significant portion as well, right? So value extraction phase of strip mining, yeah. Late stage, of course. Drain every last little drop off of the consumers until they literally can't be drained anymore. That's the stage we're in. Alright, well, here goes nothing. We resumed attempts at, you know, diving on those things. This? That's Storm? No, that's... yeah. Wait, that's Fort Hyde? Huh. The Brainy. Where's Castle Redmane? Here? Somewhere in the distance. Oh, speaking of little guy and versus big guy and late stage capitalism and all that, have you seen the Subnautica 2 turmoil? I don't know exactly what's going on here. But apparently Subnautica 2's devs are like suing their publisher. Because they pulled funding or something? Which is, you know, obviously a bit concerning for the game, but... Been here 30 seconds and already bored? Make a move, man? Oh, I'm gonna make a move, Sass. Watch me. Hold on, it's gonna happen. So I'm gonna make a move. I'm gonna click on your name, and then I'm gonna click on that button here. Oh! It worked. Go back to watching 5 seconds videos on TikTok. You absolute... I'm gonna keep my words to myself today. You know what? I'm in a positive mood. What's up, Meal Baffler? How are you doing today? Jode, good to see you. They fired the leads and delayed the game so they wouldn't have to pay the bonuses released this year. Oh, that's the story. I've read stories about that on 2 different days, and for some reason my brain didn't associate the two. Yeah. I remember now reading the details about like the bonus thing, which is crazy if that's the actual like case of what happened. It's like absolutely crazy. It's a faulty algorithm. How are you doing today? How could this possibly happen, as many were concerned with craft and came in to do whatever their role is there? Wait, I read it was a real how could this possibly happen, as many were concerned with Crafton. No, I understand Crafton's the publisher. I'm sorry, I'm not an... I don't understand the sentence. Feels like there's punctuation missing. Or context. It's me, Dax. My you know. Oh, right. People didn't think, you know, it would go that far or whatever. Yeah. Can they still watch the stream after being banned? Sure. They can, yeah. The chat they can't, but they can definitely watch the stream. Hey, if people getting banned still want to give me the +1, I'll take it. Take it. Yeah, no, I mean the Subnautica 2 situations. I mean, obviously we don't know the details exactly of the contracts and all of those, you know, but we'll see if more information comes out about what exactly happened, right? I'm trying to be fair until we actually get like proper information, because who the fuck knows, right? But if the story that came out is true, it's really fucked up, and it's unfortunate because, you know, obviously a game that a lot of people were waiting for is in jeopardy now. So what's up, Anubis? Alright, let's try. Ah, Jesus. Doesn't want to let me. There we go. See, the thing is, I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be able to, like, properly lock on to them, because after, like, a few seconds, it unlocks. I think there's a mechanic in this game that when you're locked on something, if the line of sight is broken, it breaks the you know, the lock on after a little bit. And obviously here it's impossible to maintain line of sight, so I don't know. Let's try. Okay, dude. I'm starting to believe it's actually not possible, because there's no way I can do it better than this. I was literally like, you know, perfectly aligned and everything. I'm having deja vu. Spent the fucking entire stream last time trying to do that. I'm trying to do a plunging attack, Credo. Because we have this thing. Hold on, where is it? Beware the fire monks' chariots bearing faces of the giants. A well-aimed blow to the chimney on top may prove effective, but opportunities for plunging attack will be rare indeed. This is perfect opportunity right there, right? Plunging attack. Bam, you would assume, you know. But apparently there's a trick to it that I'm not getting. Or I'm being lied to. Oh, I forgot to read that. Lion's Claw, skill of the Renmain who fought alongside General Radahn. Somersault forward, striking foes with armaments. Oh, that's the Artorias move that one of the knights was doing, I guess. Can I go up there faster now? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's being locked in, if it's and when I say being locked in, I mean, you know, like with the lock-on system being locked on. or if it's like an aiming thing, or that's not true, Kuma. Dark Souls 1, you just jump and press a button and it works. Although in Dark Souls 1, to be fair, I think the plunging attack is done with like R1, right? Like you jump, you press R1, and it just does a like the one you get on the demon, the Taurus demon, or even like at the beginning of the game. It's like those are easy to do. What's up, Zindern? I don't feel like I've ever missed those plunging attacks. I remember, okay, I remember in Dark Souls 3, there's like the DLC. The dragon in the DLC that you climb all the way up and you do a plunging attack on the, oh, not the DLC, sorry, the like the optional area, the Dragon Sanctum or whatever. Ancient Wyvern, thank you. I remember, I think we have a clip of that. Like I built that up so hard, you know. I built that up so hard when we were doing it. And then I did the jump and I think I completely whiffed. Like, I'm pretty sure we have a clip of me completely whiffing. Like, not even close to the head. It was so funny. Yeah, I don't know. Nope. Doesn't work. I don't understand. I'm not giving up, though. This is a perfect... I mean, it's costing me a little bit of healing every time, but... It's a B-side. This is the next saga. Jumping on the Wyvern was so satisfying, yeah. I'm not a big fan of that whole arena and like the way the you know, you have to run around, and I felt like the enemies were annoying and it was a bit of a pain, but yeah, overall I thought that was a... When you actually get the jump, it feels so satisfying. No. Oh, where is it? Come back! I need something to plunge on. Hold on. Yeah! No. Nicely done, yeah. I mean, it... That's about as dead center as can be. It is. It truly is. Also, I'm out of flasks. Hold on. I mean, if I reset, there's gonna be a bunch of soldiers everywhere, and god damn it, it's so annoying. I just killed a gnat midair after many attempts. Hell yeah, Daniel-san. You are the Karate Kid now. I think that's the way it works. Has anyone watched the new Karate Kid movie? Was it any good? I keep being advertised too about it on like Tekken, but I've never actually... I mean, it's a combination of like the new and the old guys. Like it's the, you know, like Ralph Macchio is in it, but also Jackie Chan. They're like sort of making... They're canonizing both like franchises, basically. Like the reboot and the original. Which is weird, by the way. I don't know. But... yeah, there's a new one that just came out, yeah. On the you know, on the... like sort of a sequel, like not a sequel to Cobra Kai, but it's like, you know... since Cobra Kai was pretty successful, they made a new one. First I'm hearing of it. Man, that movie must not be doing very well if you guys haven't heard of it at all. Like, to be fair, the only reason... I'm a fan of Cobra Kai and the original Karate Kid. And the only reason I know about that movie is because there's literally advertisement for it in Tekken 8. So, you know. I continuously rewatch Three Ninjas. Okay, Three Ninjas, I was a fan of Three Ninjas when I was a kid. I thought that movie was amazing. It was basically Home Alone with martial arts. What more do you want? You know? Having ads in games is crazy. I mean, it's like, you know, they're framing it as a collab. Right? Here's the thing, Infamous. You may not realize that, but you have ads in almost every video game these days. You're playing Monster Hunter. You should know that. You don't think you were advertised to in Monster Hunter World? With Final Fantasy crossovers and all that? You were being advertised to, sir. That's what advertisement looks like in video games. And so in Tekken 8, you get like costumes based on the fucking movie and, you know, shit like that. And then one of the stage, like that's supposedly taking place in Times Square, has like the poster on the wall. That's about it. Three Ninjas getting a remake will be proof that Hollywood doesn't want to invest in new IPs anymore. Yeah, and they're running out of like even things to remake, right? So Three Ninjas was crazy fucking fun. I loved it when I was a kid. Obviously it's a terrible movie, but I don't know. I wonder if any of those kids is still acting. I don't know. I don't know, man. Wait, something's getting damaged. The new Jurassic Park movie starts off with Snickers wrapper causing the whole catastrophe. Now, listen, I didn't have any plans of watching it. Now I kind of want to. You've successfully advertised to me, Glegor. The message is Snickers is bad. Yeah, that's what I'm curious about. Project Hail Mary before the movie comes out. Yeah, I haven't read anything by Andy Weir after I was gonna say Mars Attack and then Life on Mars. The Martian. I do want to, however. I do want to eventually read those books. He had another one between those two, right? Armada or something? Or am I mistaking it with something else? Oh no, that was the fucking Ready Player One kid. Different. Artemis, maybe? I don't know. But yeah, Project Hail Mary, I've heard good things about it. Grant me strength. Creates an invigorating fire within that enhances physical and fire affinity attack power. This incantation does not burn the caster, so it is considered forbidden by the Guardians of the Flame. That's interesting. They're considering it forbidden because it doesn't burn the caster? What's up, Mark? Huh, hold on. We do have a note about the fire monks, right? fire monks. They're here. Yeah, you know what? The fire monks, I'm gonna remove them from Liurnia and put them in the world stuff. They feel like they're not really like local to Liurnia, right? So let's put them in the world section. Flame grant me strength. As it doesn't burn the caster, it is considered forbidden by the guardians of the flame. Huh. Sacrifice is considered necessary. I'm guessing that's what I'm getting from this. Sacrifice is like a necessary part of it. How are you, Mark? I do want to get the second item there, but then it's going to trigger everything, so hold on. Woo! Alright, we got one. Let's hide and then attack the second. I'm still frustrated for the plunging attack stuff, but I think I'm gonna just kill those two because everything needs to die once, right? So I'm gonna use my sneak and just backstab them. And then I think I'll before we resume exploration, I'll reset and I'll try on that one there a little more, maybe. All my strength to not give that tip. I mean, I knew about the backstab already. That's how we killed all the other ones we found. Now the backstab I knew about since the first time I saw one of those things, because I noticed the little guy behind. I think, when was it? I think it was when we got to the academy town here. But hey, good for you for not giving any tips. And adhering to the rules of the channel. I appreciate it. Now the next step of the journey is to not even mention you have a tip. Because just mentioning you have a tip to give could indicate that there's something to figure out. And that could be too much already. There's anything else to pick up around here. Do we burn if we go through the fire? I don't remember. I think we do. Yep. You would think I'm just, you know, you would think this is just a video game thing. No, I will do the same thing in real life, by the way. I'll be like, I wonder if this is really, really hot. And I'll just like touch it really quickly, you know? Just made a triple cheeseburger and I'm slightly concerned about the quantity of meat ingested. Are you having the meat sweats, Frito? Do you feel your arteries clog up? So it's... I always remember... I think it was in 2013. 2014, 2013. I was living in the previous town that I was living in. That's when I started streaming, you know, a lot. Like, you know... working full-time as a teacher, plus streaming full-time. I was sleeping 3 hours a night. And in that town, I could order food pretty late. It's not the case anymore. There's, you know, not a lot of delivery places where I am now, but back then I could order a lot of food. So I would order food like 3 times a week. It was crazy. I was making, you know, enough money with the teaching so I could afford it, you know, and I was like ordering food 3 times a week. And I still remember one time that I ordered like a copious amount of like Chinese food, and it was after a stream and I was barely sleeping and I had all this Chinese food and I could literally feel my body trying to tell me that I was crossing the lines. Like, after eating, I felt like, you know, my chest was getting tight and like something was wrong with me, right? And it was probably just heartburn, looking back. But, you know, I took it as a sign of like my heart is, you know, my heart is you know, warning me of something. And I kind of changed my ways after that. I remember that was part of the like the thought process that led to me having to decide between teaching and streaming at the time and going back to the gym, you know, eventually in early 2015 and all that, and becoming a gym rat again. It was a whole process, you know. But yeah, I still remember like that sensation, that specific day, like very clearly. How scared I was for a sec. Yeah. Chinese restaurant syndrome? Is that even a thing? Is that the anti-MSG propaganda that happened in the US because they were trying to ruin Chinese businesses by having you believe that MSG was bad for you? Indeed it was. Beautiful. Ah man, MSG is delicious. And it's funny because as Swiss people, we know that. Because we've been eating MSG since our youngest age. One of the most popular, you know, one of the most popular spice mix in Switzerland is full of MSG. We've all been eating that since we were kids. Yeah, none of us is, you know, nobody's getting sick. Because we're not, you know, it's Swiss product, so it's not suffering the fucking anti-Chinese propaganda. Where's the fucking Grace? Oh, there. Okay. It's further than I remember. If I eat MSG, my head feels like it's going to explode. And then asterisk message, and some people still claim that MSG makes them feel horrible. I think they have just food allergy. Who knows? Who the fuck knows? I mean, could be a lot of things, you know. I mean, ultimately, I think MSG contains sodium, right? So maybe it's like a low, like sodium intolerance, or like you're already have like high blood pressure, and a little bit of sodium makes, you know, the tension worse. Who the fuck knows, right? I wouldn't be surprised if some people have sensitivity to MSG. There are many intolerances around. I don't know. I mean, the science doesn't seem to have come to any, like, conclusions about MSG, like, you know. By itself, like, how would it... I mean, who knows, right? Like, our bodies are very weird, but... That's true, Sorrow. Yeah, who the fuck knows, right? I mean, I've basically felt a gigantic change in my mind and body since I've been just eating more fiber because of whatever changed down there. So who the fuck knows what the effects can be with any sort of food or ingredient. Yeah, cryptic. That's interesting. Yeah, maybe you have an intolerance to something with, you know, the MSG stuff. I guess the ultimate point is, it's just a food intolerance, right? Just like some people have intolerance to whatever. It definitely did not warrant the entire, you know, the whole witch hunt of like Chinese restaurants and everything like back in the day, you know. That's like the point ultimately. Like, yeah, I mean, it's, you know, probably some specific reaction. I know someone that had an allergy to hormone-fed chicken conclusively. She had immune issues in medical textbooks. Bodies are weird, man. When you do the counter and get the crystal chime sound, what gives you that ability? Shields. Any shield. It's a core mechanic of the game. If you block and you press R2, you get a guard counter, as they're called. MSG is one of my ABS triggers. Yeah. Man, I'm so glad I don't have any adverse reactions to MSG. MSG is delicious. I'm putting it on everything. But yeah, obviously, you know, intolerance and reactions to any fucking food item, we know that, you know, it exists. Allergies are a thing, you know, obviously reactions are a thing. I guess my whole point is, it's interesting to see how much propaganda, anti-MSG propaganda was done back in the day, because the whole goal was to, you know, ruin Chinese businesses. And I think that's pretty funny. I mean, sad, but... and the same's happening with, like, you know, like sweeteners, like aspartame or stevia and all that stuff, right? Because I'm sure the sugar companies are not too happy that a better product is taking over, you know? So obviously it's like, oh, we don't know, you know, all the bad things that can come from aspartame. And it's like, well, sure, but we know how bad sugar is, so... you know, if you're gonna drink something with sugar or sweeteners in it, might as well go for the sweeteners who, you know, we don't have the data yet. We know sugar is bad, so... yeah, cryptic. Yeah, I mean, MSG's in a lot of things now, at this point, right? Now that they actually know it's not, you know, inherently bad or anything. They're adding it to a lot of, like, spice mixtures and seasoning mixtures. Again, like, it's always that funny thing is... we didn't have that whole thing, anti-MSG stuff in Europe, right? I mean, not in Switzerland at least. And I've been putting Aromat. It's a local, like a Swiss product. I've been putting Aromat on everything since I was a kid, and only much later, you know, learned about the whole MSG stuff, and I was like, I wonder if Aromat, you know, contains some of that. And yeah, it's like, after salt's the main ingredient. I always thought that was kind of funny. Seeing the different cultural, you know, perspectives. Yeah, Nurse Dean. Yeah, listen, if you know, ideally you don't drink soda at all, right? And you just, you know, drink water. But if you're gonna drink soda, might as well go for sugar-free, right? What's up, Cyrus? You never heard the anti-MSG stuff? I mean, you're probably too young for that, Mark. It was mostly, I think, in the 80s, 90s, probably. Soda is pointless after I've come to sparkling waters. I love sparkling waters, but I like a little tasty drink once in a while. I mean, if it's not tasty to you, then that's fine. But I do like my little energy drink or my cola. You know, 0 calories, but all that sweeteners inside. Yeah. But that's the thing, like, there's also like a sort of misunderstanding about sweeteners. Like, a lot of people think those things are like, they call it, you know, because that's the sort of the terminology, right? Artificially sweetened. But here's what it is in reality. Those things are sweeteners just like sugar. They're just a lot sweeter for the amount you need, right? So you can, it leads to less calories because it's a lot sweeter for the same, like, for a much small, for the same amount of substance. So you can put a lot less in it, which leads to less calories, close to 0, right? But still brings the sweet taste. It's not more artificial or anything than sugar is. It's just a, you know, different substance. Maybe Stoner, yeah. Produces 80% of the hormonal effects of sugar minus calories. Yeah, but like the calories are a big deal though, for a lot of people. Like, what proportion of fucking mankind in the Western countries is overweight, right? Less calories is not a bad thing. It will solve a lot of issues. Not, you know, again, drink water if you can, right? Don't drink anything else. But, you know. But if you want your soda, might as well go for, you know, no sugar, 0 formulas with other sweeteners, in my opinion. That's a white wolf. What's up, Joe Maxwell? How are you doing? Yeah, DJ, yeah. Yeah, I mean, obviously, if you have, like, specific, like, you know, medical concerns. I'm not out here recommending you have sweeteners, but... I feel like in a lot of cases, anything you can do to, like, just at least lower your calorie intake, you know, make sure you are in a healthier range weight-wise and all that, and then you can address the rest of the issues, right? But I feel like there's a lot of stuff that's also caused by anyway, I'm not here to give advice. I'm just yapping, you know. High fructose corn syrup. Yeah, I always hear about that. I don't know if it's that big of a thing around here. Like in Europe, I feel like I don't see that ingredient in anything. But we don't have corn in Europe. It's illegal in EU. Well, there you go. Ooh! Eating food will kill. 100% of people who ate food have died. Well, no, actually, never mind. Let me rephrase that. 100 people, 100% of people who have died have eaten food. Actually, let's say 99%, because, you know. It exists under different names. Like the high fructose corn syrup thing? It's used in the US because corn is abundant. Palm oil. Isn't palm oil, like the concern around palm oil, isn't it more about like the way it's cultivated? Because it literally, like they're literally like deforesting places to put fields of palm instead, just to cultivate that. Like we're losing like valuable grounds to it. Monocultures, yeah. Deforestation. I mean, obviously, you know, it's freaking oil. I'm sure it's not, you know, you don't want to too much of those saturated fats and all that, but you know. Yeah, cryptic. Palm oil itself is a pretty good oil. Yeah, stoner. Funny. I don't know what I did! What the fuck? I don't know what I did! I don't think I did anything different! I don't know! don't ask me, I don't know! I literally don't know what I did! I didn't do anything different! I don't know what I did! This is so funny. I have no clue what I did. Hold on. I did not even, like, I wasn't even looking at the screen, and then just suddenly something happened and I was like, wait, hold on, what? I saw the frames, yeah, I mean, that's a pit kiss. I don't know what happened. Do I have to not attack and just land on it? Is it the direction that I'm facing? But that's a... I didn't turn while in the air. It's just the animation locked me in for some reason. Yeah, yeah, he moved. He turned around, right? Okay, hold on. But yeah, no information or speculation in chat, of course. Because I'm sure someone knows and they're gonna use that opportunity, you know, so. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, whatever I did, it was very successful. Yeah. So the trick does work. There is a trick. I wasn't lied to. The information I paid for is actually valuable. I just wish I knew how I did it. I feel like Michael Scott. You know that episode with when like Dunder Mifflin's supposed to be closed? And then Dwight and Michael go to David Wallace's house to try and change his mind. But he never comes home because he's busy at work, of course. And then the situation actually changes and you know, they decide to not close under Mifflin, Scranton. And then they hear the news and they're like, we did it! And then they're like, how did we do it? And they're both like, I don't know. Because obviously they had nothing to do with it. That's kind of how I feel right now. I'm like there's that moment of like, hurrah, I did it! And then I'm like, I have no clue what I did. I literally do not understand what happened. Sometimes you just get lucky. Yeah, it's a very low success rate though. That's kind of a concern. Okay, you're gonna move? Please move. Come on. You absolute fucking asshole. Oh. How many more times will it try? This is clearly not working. I don't know, man. I believe the fucking thing here. There's no way this would be in the game, and then unless this like there was one part of my brain that was like, what if this is like a gross mistranslation and the trick is actually about, you know, backstabbing them, you know, in the like the little driver thing. But this would be way too like weird. This is such a completely different sentence. Like there's no way it would be a mistranslation. But yeah, so, okay, hold on. Oh god, my souls are up there. God damn it. Yeah! Oh god! No! I wanted to jump on it! Fuck! We're doing good. What's up, Rob? How are you doing today? I mean, listen, I'm not gonna spend the entire day trying to figure out what happened there. I did it once. I feel very accomplished. I have no clue how I did it, but sometimes just take the win and go home. Right? Fake doer? I mean, this is like the discovery of penicillin, Captain Max, you know? You take the benefits and you just call it a day. I hate this place. I don't remember. Does my torch work against those big things? It doesn't look like it. Maybe it does actually. Hold on. Yeah, it does. Fun. My torch actually works against those beasts as well. With penicillin, it was like, it worked, let's try again. Well, fair enough. Oh, shit. They're all attacking me now, right? Yeah, Stoner, me too. I was very happy that the temperatures were going down again last week, and now they're back up. Apparently there's a little, like, it's gonna go down a little bit over the course of the week again. Like, there's a little reprieve midweek, but yeah, I think next week's gonna be freaking warm again, and oh well. We do whatever we can to survive. Oh, there's different torches, Nurse Dean. The one I have is specifically called a beast repellent torch, which tells you that it's, you know, it will keep the beasts at bay. So it's not a normal torch, right? This one tells you, the aroma pacifies wild beasts. Huh. Yet another thing I didn't know. Eh, well, there you go. Yeah, it's been a great find, that beast repellent torch. It definitely helps against groups of beasts and wolves and, you know, dogs and all those usual annoying From Software critters, you know. Oh shit. Are you a beast, sir? Nope. This doesn't count as a beast, apparently. Dude, I do not understand what's going on with those creatures. They stun themselves, but then they don't actually fall on the ground? See? And then this happens every time? Like, what the fuck is going on? I have no words. I have no words. Half of what happened today in the game so far, I'm not able to explain. Yeah, I wonder, I mean, I do kind of feel like I want to, you know, check those, ah, fuck. Okay, no, this is, yep. No, this is great. Get me out of here! Torrent. My trusty cow. Get me out of this place. Oh, these things are coming after me. Like, I do want to inspect. Yeah, see, there's items there. God damn it. God damn it. Dude, I'm stunned on the ground. What are you hitting me for? This feels unfair in many ways. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, you guys sort it out. Fight together. Oh, there's a horde of zombies there. What an interesting group of enemies. Yeah, I just want to make sure. Oh, bye. Yeah, I picked that one up, clearly. Are they gonna just kill each other? That'd be so funny. Yeah, I just want that item up there. I don't care about anything else. There you go. Golden Rune level 9. Pretty sure that's it. We've got everything that was interesting to get here. What a chaotic situation. Oh great, more of those chariots there. Hold on. Let me hit the grace, that's okay. Yeah, Kalid's just chaos incarnate today. I don't know what's going on. It's me. It's probably me. I'm just, you know, I'm having a day, I guess. Let's just reset and chill for a sec. Alright. So we've explored most of this. There's no more items or anything. It's just a flat landscape. So we need to explore those ruins and then move towards the south. Like there's definitely something here. Like there's a there seems to be like a swamp here that I've seen from the top of the cliff. So that we need to explore. This I don't know what it is. Silachi, how are you doing? And then, man, there's this whole swamp here that we clearly need to explore because I think I remember Gauri told us that's where the fucking needle is for the Millicent stuff, right? So, yeah, that's gonna be a fun time. Well, I mean, first things first, this town. This town seems like a terrible place as well. There's a bunch of chariots. That we know we can, you know, plunge attack on because we did it once, but we don't know how, so that's great. Nothing better than doing something in a game, but you don't know how you did it. Oh. Damn it. Not all of them can be winners. Oh shit, hold on. Oh my god, okay, flaming zombies. Oh my god, there's a lot of them. What the fuck, dude? This is like the... You remember Dark Souls 2? Those guys that were in like straight jackets in Dark Souls 2? That would just like jump on you and blow up? That's what those remind me of. Okay, I see one here, one there. Pretty sure there's one here. Burning Suiciders in Dark Souls 3 seem more similar. Can't remember them for some reason. Even though I played... Obviously I played 3 more recently, but... yeah, I don't remember. Maybe the Dark Souls 2 ones were more memorable to me because they killed me more. I don't know. On the way to the cathedral with the leeches. Yeah, the aesthetic does feel familiar, but... yeah. They light themselves on fire and rush at you? Okay. Oh, hi. Oh my god. That is a terrible mistake! Ugh. God, I hate this place. There's 3 in the entire game. Ah, that might explain why I don't remember them. No! There. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. If I can get on top of the wall there, I think we got something. So what if I just run in the middle of them? Are they all trying to blow themselves up? Yeah, this is easy. Just run in the middle of the enemies and they'll just kill themselves. Perfect. What's up, Haman Kata? How are you doing today? And more importantly, you know what I'm gonna ask. Bruiser's doing well. Thank you. I wasn't even able to finish my question. Just woke up. Nice, nice. How have you been? I'm enjoying properly exploring Caleb, as you can see. It's a whole thing. Today has been a weird day so far. Hello. How about we all blow up together, guys? You go first. Been sleeping like 5 hours most days. Oh, what the hell? That's a lot of sleep. Have you been sick or something? What the fuck? Yo, what's up? Am I supposed to call you Duane? I'm not sure how you pronounce that username, but how are you? Welcome in. Good to see you here. I know you're trying to be spoiler-free on Elden Ring, so careful, but we're currently exploring a terrible, terrible place that, you know, nobody should know about anyway, so... Alright, 30 more minutes and then I can finally open my window. Jesus, it's so warm in here. Check the weather. Most of the storm seems to have passed at this point. The temperature outside is 20 degrees. Nice. Let's see. I do not know why I'm trying this. This is a terrible idea. Oh god. We're gonna try again, chat. Watch me. How do I do this? Run this way and then go left, I guess. Oh! I don't know how! No! Already mastered it? I have no idea how I did it! I don't know why I'm doing what I'm doing different. I don't know what I'm doing different. It doesn't... I don't know. I'm just jumping and attacking. Well, you... Okay, guys. We got it twice. And I tried about 20 plus times. So, I don't know why it works sometimes and sometimes doesn't. Don't tell me if you know. But, you know. You gotta believe in the heart of cards? I guess so, yeah. I really need to believe in myself, you know? That's the key there. Oh, man. How are you, Hubs? Spiked Floors, good to see you. I mean, that wasn't 3 times in a row. Like, we got it, like, in the last 10 attempts, I got it twice. I got it once, then failed like 5 times, and now I'm getting it. I got it again. And I don't know what I did differently. I will say, okay, one thing's for sure. I think I pressed R1 this time. I didn't like go for the plunging attack as the game would have you believe. I went for a normal attack. So I think it needs to be a normal attack. Maybe. But I also feel like... I don't know, both times it looked like I wasn't attacking. It looked like I just landed on the thing. So maybe you need to just land on the thing and then the fucking attack goes automatically? I don't know. Oh, jeez. Oh, my lord. Well. I wish I had a scythe for this. Ah, wrecked. Okay, there's one more. We get one more attempt. If I can make it up there somehow. Let's see. Maybe I'll try just to jump and aim for the, like, the center of the thing without attacking at all. Maybe that's the key. Oh, there's a cave there. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Ah, god damn it. More of these fucking assholes. Okay, if I want to go up there, I think I'm gonna need my buddy Torrent the cow. Oh, bad idea. Okay. Yeah, it does, Credo. It does. God damn it. Oh, now you're breaking the wall. I'm supposed to stand on it. You remember, I don't know why it reminded me of that. You remember that video with that rally driver and his co-pilot screaming at him that he's gonna break the car? That video brings me life every time I see it. It is so funny. Okay, this is kind of perfect, because I can just jump on him, right? He's right there. Nope, that did not work. Hold on, we got this. Here we go again. Hey, listen. This is not an exact science, okay? Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo, Duane, thank you so much for the tier 1 subscription. I appreciate it. I almost made a Dwayne Johnson joke, which is terrible. I feel ashamed. Oh my god, okay, let's hide in here. Oh, there's a bus there. Great. No, that's fucking rad. Thank you so much for the subscription, tier 1, Dwayne. As we say around here, you will be remembered. Thank you for the support. Very appreciated. Okay. Chill. Okay, chill. I literally have a meme like that with my face. See? I respect that. A veritable rock of the community. Yeah, Captain Max. I do not know what's happening right now. Okay, I got this. Nope, that did not work. Shit. I have no idea how Twitch works, so I guess this is how subscription works. Yeah, so the basically with the subscription, you have a few benefits. You can now use emotes all across the platform. Definitely in this chat. We have like a collection of emotes on the channel, the elephants and all that, and more. And you do not get any more ads. You can watch an ad-free experience, which is great. So, yeah, basically that's it. Yeah, and if you have Discord, and if your Discord is connected to your Twitch account, you have a few channels you can use, and you get the live notifications every day, and you know, it's a whole thing. I just love this. This is great. What a No ads is everything. Yeah, especially I've noticed that ad blockers are getting screwed lately. I don't know what exactly is going on, but it feels like they're figuring out how to make ad blockers inefficient more and more these days. And Chrome is like removing a lot of ad blockers from their store, right? Not supported anymore, blah blah blah. I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna have to change browsers soon. I'm considering going to Brave, which is very recommended. Or there's another one that's called Zen, I think. That's very recommended as well. Yeah, I'm considering changing browsers. Because unfortunately, it seems like Chrome, obviously, you know, Chrome is Google, so obviously, you know, they're working for the you know, the advertisers and all that, so yeah. Yeah, White Wolf. Nice. Ad blockers haven't worked on certain websites in so long. Yeah, now the thing that, I don't know if you've seen, but YouTube is doing this new thing now. That if you have an ad blocker, you don't see the ads anymore, but instead you get like a black screen for like 30 seconds. And it says, oh, are you experiencing, you know, interruptions? Find out why. And if you click on it, it tells you, hey, have you tried disabling your ad blocker? Which is such a fucking scummy thing to do. But, you know. You gave into YouTube Premium. I'm really trying to avoid that. I can't afford more subscriptions. I don't have that many of them already. In fact, I'm pretty down to I'm down to almost nothing at this point anymore. Subscriptions wise. I don't even have Game Pass anymore. I'm not playing any games on Game Pass currently. Oh, speaking of games. You know what game I found out about yesterday? The fucking horse girl derby game, which everyone's raving about right now apparently. I actually installed it. I'm gonna play it tonight after my stream. I am very scared of playing this game. Because I'm scared of liking it. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, gacha uwu racing game. Yeah, Uma Musume or whatever it's called. Listen. I know. It is very much not a Daniel Mad video game, but I am succumbing to the trend. I mean, it's free, why not? Yeah, I mean, it's technically I'm just wasting my time, which is more precious than anything else I have, but, you know. We'll see, we'll see. No, I'm not gonna stream it. $10, but good thought. Slippery slope to becoming a furry. Ooh. I don't know about that. I think the costume would just get in the way. Sanaya. That's what I don't get, you know? The costume just gets in the way. All the good bits, you know? I don't know. I should stop here, probably. Can't wait for the Daniel deep lore dive into Uma Musume. A year from now, you could be the most successful gacha streamer. I very much doubt that. I don't know why. Yeah. That's like saying the outfit in BDSM are a distraction. No, that's not true. I don't think. Not that I would know, of course. But, you know, I feel like there's a massive difference there. In both in amounts of coverage and hair involved. If you're into it, it's an enhancement to the experience. I understand that, which is how I know that I'm not a furry, I guess. Because to me, it doesn't. Yeah, I'm looking at it and I'm like, that seems like it would just get in the way, right? But that's how I know. But all respect to people who are, you know, I'm not judging, no king shaming, nothing, you know, you do whatever you enjoy, is what I always will say, right? As long as it's consensual and everyone's into it, hell yeah. Fuck what everyone else is, including me, thinks, right? It did not even notice me. That's so funny. Oh. Okay. I'm getting... Oh my god, dude. I'm getting really annoyed about this. I really wish I understood. I feel like a complete idiot. It's making me feel like, you know, my brain's not working right. God damn it. Are you guys debating what my fursona would be? That's what they're called, right? Fursona? Black Fox vibe? I don't know. Yeah! What the fuck? Dude, I don't understand. Why did it work this time? So, okay. I've isolated it to... It's definitely an R1 press. That part I'm pretty sure about. It's definitely R1 and not R2. So that explains why I've been more successful now than I was before, is I've switched from R2 to R1. Clearly it's R1. I just don't understand why sometimes it's working and sometimes not. It's okay. It's fine. Maybe it's a precision thing. Like I have to be like exactly in a specific spot. It's okay. Oh, there's a pumpkin head in there. I can hear the voice. That's a pumpkin head. Anything with a stash? Yeah, are walruses, you know, involved in furry stuff? Because a walrus would work with the stash, I'm sure. Black Fox, because Zoro comes to mind with your style, and that means fox. Yeah, a sea lion. You're not that fat, man. You'd be surprised. I'm pretty out of shape right now. I'm losing weight though, since I've started, you know, fixing my diet. So very happy about that. Maybe a Scottish Terrier. Oh my god. One day I'm gonna have to do a deep dive into the furry community. I need to watch like, I don't know, like documentaries or something that you know, explore these communities, but in a nice way, like not, you know, like not the ones that are trying to make fun of them, like a proper, you know, like a proper good interesting look into it, just for curiosity, because I am curious, you know, I like learning things, even though it's not my thing, you know. It's like there's, you know, I enjoy learning. Yeah, DJ, Captain Max. If there's scalies and furries, wait, there's scalies as well for like dragons and shit? Is there like a big overlap between those two communities? I mean, I'm sure they are. I mean, like, why wouldn't they be? Like, I'm sure it's like any other community. There's assholes and there's good people. That's just human nature, right? There's plenty of good people, but unfortunately, the few assholes are typically louder and more publicized. Like, you hear about them more, right? That tends to be the reality of mankind, unfortunately. The few pieces of garbage ruin everything for everyone else. That was his main finding. That says a lot about what he expected, maybe. Which is, you know, a little sad, but I get it. You know, I get it. At least he, you know, he was open enough to realize he was wrong about them. His preconceived notions were challenged and he accepted it. That's nice. What's up, fish boy? How are you doing? I rethought our conversation. I've concluded anybody below 2000 MR is a beginner. Yeah, I'm going further than that. Anyone that hasn't made a top 8 in a master level event is a beginner. We're all on the same level. You and me, just the same. I haven't played the game in 6+ months, you know, but we're the same. And I think I should get just as much credit as you do. Yeah, winning Evo is the end of the tutorial, clearly. I don't know why anyone would think otherwise. Hey, I'll have you know, you were one of the people arguing against me at first, Fish Boy. You didn't have all the context. But that's the point. Instead of inquiring, you were so sure of yourself, you know? Be curious, not judgmental. Ted Lasso. Alright, let's go fight that pumpkin head that's in here, clearly, because of the sounds. Oh my god, I was wrong! Well... Actually, I was right. I just didn't know the extent of it. Oh my god, this is bad! That's gonna be real bad. And there's no Stake of America? Fuck you, game. Seriously? I mean, it's not that bad of a run back, but still, come on. You were incorrectly right, yeah. I was correctly incorrect. Wait. I don't know. Doubly right, yeah, maybe. With fire on top. I was doubly right with fire on top. That's the way I'm gonna phrase it. God, also the room is tiny. This is fucking hell. And they're kind of tanky. Oh my god. Okay, no, not quite, actually. Not too tanky. That was a weak poke that I did first. See, I just... Oh my god, this is pain. The room's too small. They have fire weapons. What's up, Atunga? How are you doing today? Every time I enter a boss room in Elden Ring, I feel like I've walked into a medieval BDSM dungeon. 2 angry dominators, 0 consent, and I keep dying trying to guess the safe word. What's the safe word in Euro Trip again? Flugen something? What's up, One Light? I thought you Sequisha for a minute with the stash. I have the second best stash on Twitch after Sequisha, and I'm very okay with that. That's the best anyone else can get. I've come to terms with that. Second best stash on Twitch is, to me, is just as good as a world title. What's up, Ingredients? I think your stash is superior. Yeah, but clearly you're always wrong about a lot of things. This is just another example. How are you, Ingredients? Feisty? Nah. No, but what's the seriously? What's the safe word in Eurotrip? Safe word Eurotrip. Flugel. Wait, hold on. No. Hold on, guys. This is the actual. This is the actual word, according to the script. That's in the script, by the way. Flugen his Bolson something. That's not German? No. It's not Dutch either, which technically it's taking place in Amsterdam, right? That scene. It's clearly not Dutch. It's just a bunch of letters. That's the point, right? I don't know how to read ancient tomes, I'm sorry. Yeah. Also a Euro sign in there. I love it. But it's meant to be unpronounceable, of course. That's the point of the movie, right? Oh, and that scene, not the movie, but yeah. You can use my safe word, Dumble Dingle. Okay. Which is also an insult. I see. My last long-term relationship, our safe word was a French word, which was bigoudi, which we've never used it, actually. Never came up. But we had it, you know, it was there. And, you know, a bigoudi is a hairpin, I think, like one of those round things you put in your hair and then you know, to get like curls. Right? Because there's no way one would use that word ever in a normal conversation. So it felt appropriate. But yeah, it never came up. Administer the testicle clamps. God, Eurotrip was such a bad movie, but for some reason I always love watching it. That's a Skeeto. Oh my god. Not sure if I got it. Yeah, I got it. Hell yeah. Let's go. Mid-air killings. It's not an American-style bobby pin. No, hold on. Bigoudi. So the English translation would be... Actually, apparently it's also a bigoudi in French. In English. It's like a small, like, cylinder for curling air. There you go. Learn something every day. But it's not like a hair curler, like a, you know, a thing, right? It's just a little plastic cylinder, and you put a lot of them in your hair to curl them. My grandmother was wearing them when I was a kid. It's not really a thing anymore, I don't think, but I don't know. I mean, how would I know? It is, however, before we get into another fight, it is window time. I really need to open my window. Let me double check the weather to see if the rain is indeed gone and the storm has passed. That'd be so fucking great if I could just open my window for a while. Okay, it seems like I have at least a couple hours in front of me. But then the rain's coming back around the end of the stream. Perfect. Well, we'll do that. Alright, window time. I will be right back. Thank you everyone for being there. I'm gonna go open my window. I'll be back in 30 seconds. No more. Thanks for being here. Alright, thank you everyone for the patience. I appreciate it. Hope I wasn't gone too long. Yeah, DJ. Grass is always greener. You know. It is what it is. Streamer owns a window in this economy. You wouldn't think so, right? With how dark my room is. But I do in fact have a window. And it's a roof window, which is why the fucking weather thing is so annoying. God, I wish there was a normal window in this room. It would change my life, literally. Alright, let's get back in here. What's up, Miss Shiver? How are you doing today? I need to make sure to always get my souls. I have a lot right now. So... Okay, I do quite a bit of damage, but holy shit, this is so obnoxious. Because I need, like... The room is way too small for me to position, right? I can't really play the positioning game. So I do have, you know, like... I do have to sort of... Timing my dodges is not really a good plan, right? Because they can like have a, you know, alternate attacks, which I don't know. It's really, I'm really not sure how to approach this one. I guess I could switch to the boss killing set and kill one before the other one can even move, but... Oh! Well, that works. Yeah, I don't know what... Today is the day of me doing things I don't understand. Like, I don't know how I got that stunned so fast. Okay, I'm barely getting fire damage at least. That's good. So I can technically just guard through most of it. Ouch. My favorite FromSoft boss concept is what if... Ah! He attacked me from the back! I was trying to run away, but... Well, that was a good attempt. As soon as we kill one, the fight's over, right? I just need to kill one really fast, but... What if many bosses in one small room? Yeah, that was... I mean, the Capra Demon was kind of the original... You know? Originator of that concept. I'm trying to think about Demon Souls... I mean, obviously Demon Souls had the gargoyles, but there was some space to work with, right? In terms of like a dual fight. Yeah, I think Demon Souls was relatively okay in that department. Yeah, Capra was the original, you know, like small room boss fight thing. Oh, let's go! Please give me the... Oh, thank God. Okay. No! No! Oh, thank God. Okay. Whew. Now let's not waste this accomplishment by dying stupidly to the second one. This is easy mode now. It should be, at least. What the fuck is he doing? When is it? When do you stop? There we go. Oh shit. Okay, oh, dude. Play it safe. There we go. Don't heal, just kill. Don't heal, just kill. Kill! Thank God. I can let go of the guard button now. Hey, look at us. Who would have thought? That was not a big deal, right? Easy. Yeah. All things considered. I thought I would be there a bit longer, honestly. But okay. Once I was able to stun, you know, that was really the key to the fight there. What the fuck is going on with them planting banners into the ground? That's such a weird thing. I mean, like, it's a unique detail that I don't quite get. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Chest. I would say please don't teleport me, but we're already in Khalid, so what's the worst that can happen, really? Visage shield. Wait. tricksome bronze shield depicting the face of a fire giant. Several tongues leap from its open mouth. The dreadful visage and burning flames are designed to remind one of the horror of facing a fire giant. In other words, this shield has an instructional function. I didn't realize those were tongues. It felt to me like they were fingers, but... Ready to shield and spray violent jets of fire from the tongues protruding from its maw. Hold to continue spraying fire. The skill can be used while walking. Okay. Also, thank you everyone for the GGs and all that. Oh yeah, look at that. Not disturbing at all. Yeah, it is, Maxwell. Actually, I was thinking about that when I was hitting the wall and wanted to talk about it as soon as I was done clearing the place. My character's like, you know, trying to use the shield and then like, huh? I'm too dumb. I don't get it. Which, you know, fair. I still, you know, don't know how I plunge attack on them, so. That's such a funny animation. He's like, huh? Am I on PlayStation? Nope. I am on PC. I'm playing the game on my personal computer. Welcome in, Raspberry Chris. That's so funny. Skill issue? Yeah, clearly. What are the stats that I'm missing? Oh, it's actually just strength. It's not even a matter of... it's not even a matter of intelligence. My character's trying to pull the, like, the trigger or whatever, the lever, and it's just not strong enough. There you go. I'm too weak, yeah. Cool shield, though. I like the design of it. Probably wouldn't use it, but... Okay. So there's more stuff to explore on this side of things. And then we go south towards the wall. And then onto, like, you know, the actual bad portion of Caelid. Which, believe it or not, we're not even in right now. We're in the good portion of Caelid right now. And then there's Dragon Barrow, which we do need to go all the way to the Sanctum again. Like proper this time, because we have stuff to bring to Gurranq. So that's something we need to consider doing at some point. And also that's where we'll get like the second half of the medallion, which I'm pretty sure is here, because again, there's no other fort in Dragon Barrow that I can tell. So. Okay. Yo, Kinetic Ghost. Thank you so very much for the raid. Once again, how are you doing today? Moldy Mealworm, good to see you again. This is Jay Davis, good to see you again. Riz Souls, welcome in. How are you, Kinetic Ghost? Good to see you today. How's the game going? It's going, you know, we're exploring Caelid today. Today's been full of experimentation and things I don't understand. It's been a wild ride. Chaotic, to say the least. As you would expect from Caelid, I'm sure. But yeah, how have you been? Making progress in Lies of P? Hell yeah, man. I was lurking for a good portion of your stream the other day, and it was a lot of fun. Thank you for you know, for streaming and all that. But yeah, man, it's always. I had a funny conversation with Kinetic Ghost the other day on his stream about, you know, appearances and people coming in chats and calling us by different names. You know, I always get the Freddie Mercury stuff. I always get the Tom Selleck. Today I got Sequisha, right? Which, again, like, I'm very honored by that last one. And Kinetic Ghost was saying, I hope you don't mind me repeating that, but you said it publicly, so I'm sure it's fine. That he was getting Asmongold a lot, which I feel like I should be sorry for. Like I should, you know, I should. Like that one's a challenging, you know, a challenging one these days, I guess. Oh god. Ugh. But I think you look a lot better, a lot more handsome than Asmongold, and I'm sure your room is also a lot cleaner. So you know. It's a balloon. It's cleaner here. No, you seem like just a swell guy, you know, which already sets you apart. So, you know. I guess the only thing we can be envious of is his Twitch revenue, I guess. But hey, one day we'll get there. Kinetic Ghost. But yeah, thank you again for the raid. I appreciate you very much. And yeah, were you playing? You were still playing Lies of P today, right? Yeah. You said making progress, so I'm assuming that means you were playing it. It's a fermented loaf. So yeah, if you guys want to watch a better looking, you know, a better looking version of Asmongold, much more friendly, who enjoys playing games with like a chill atmosphere in his community, yeah, Kinetic Ghost. Very strong recommendations from me. Love finding pleasant individuals on Twitch that sort of have the same kind of vibe, you know. All right, let's see. Can be very hit or miss. Yeah, I mean it's, you know, it as with everything in life, isn't it? It's all about compatibility. It's, you know, finding the people you can vibe with, and everyone's different, so it's always something to cherish when you find someone who you can feel like there's common ground and stuff, you know. Okay. So that's where we crossed into Dragon Barrel, right? There's a little jump here, as I think I remember. I need to explore those tombstones there. Those coffins. Just want to make sure we clear everything. Does the telescope ever get you rare items, or just to look for? Oh, I'm just using it because I like to scout before, you know, exploring. Just a me thing. It's half an immersion thing and half just I like looking ahead. It's a good exploration tool. I've definitely found things and seen things that I would maybe have missed otherwise by spotting them in the distance, you know. Diversity makes living interesting. I agree. I agree with that. Always have to... you can always learn from people that are widely different than you are. Sometimes the lessons are difficult. And they come in different forms. But, yeah. What's up, Mick? How are you doing today? Use the telescope for screenshots too. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. Shit. Okay, hold on. Let's not die here. We can avoid it. Oh shit. Okay. All right. Hold on. Ugh! God, I hate those fucking enemies. Dude! Pretty sure I rolled. Slow-moving enemies are my bane. They are. I don't know. They feel more unpredictable. It's like I can't seem to get their timing down. Oh god. I gotta heal. Because if they grab me with that amount of HP, I'm dead. Same. Gotta heal. Nice. Again. Nice. Dodge. Ooh. Like some of the hardest enemies in the game were those clay men underground. I hated those things. Couldn't get the timing down even after fighting them for hours. It's just, to me, the hard part about it is the lack of stagger, right? Like any enemy that you can't interrupt with attacks immediately becomes more difficult to me, especially when they have grab moves. Because I'm like standing there and guarding, and that, you know, it's not gonna play out in my favor in those cases. So that's where you go through. Actually, here. Yeah. Well, I'm actually gonna put it here, just to indicate that it's not in the canyon, but on top. But that's for later. That is for later. Any notable grapplers in Tekken 8? Yes. King. He's the, you know, major one. And he's a pain in the ass to fight against. But they do... there's a couple more of, like, more, sort of tricky grapplers, like Dragunov and even, like, Nina, who have, like, specific grabs and, like, from the ground and stuff like that. But they're mostly strikers, right? But they do have, like, a few sneaky grapples from different positions. Yeah, King's the only, like, pure grappler, I would say. Dude, game! Please, what the fuck was that? Why is the game so weird today? What's up, Naz? How are you doing today? Have you played Horse Derby, whatever? We talked about it earlier today. Lots of fans in chat, apparently. Some you would expect, others you wouldn't. It's a straight-up mobile game, so I'm a little put off. Yeah. Fair enough. Maybe I should install it on my mobile, you know? For the appropriate experience. Play it before bed or something. The game's always weird. Yeah, but today it's been exceptionally weird. Oh, Naz, we managed to do plunging attacks on the things. I don't know how I did it, but we got a few. One thing I've experimented with that I'm pretty certain is the key was pressing R1 instead of R2, right? So once I switched to R1, I managed to get a few of them. I maybe got 3 out of 25 attempts, something like that. So I'm still not sure how I did it, but it worked a few times. I'm thinking it's a precision thing. Like, I need to be, like, dead center or something. Horse racing is not a... Horse girl racing is not a topic that captures me, TBH, I'll pass. So, when I first heard about it, I was like, yeah, no way I'm interested in that. And then Naz told me the lore about it. Apparently, it comes from an anime, and the whole thing is... It's based... Like, the horse girls are based on real race horses. Like, famous ones. It's like... Apparently, it's taking inspiration from, like, actual real-life stuff, which I thought was fascinating. And that's what got me, like, to raise my eyebrows, right? And I was like, hold on, what? That seems interesting. But, yeah, we'll see. You know what those things remind me of? Cocoa Puffs. You know those little, like, Kellogg's cereals? There are, like, half little shells. Even the sound reminds me of them. Now I want Cocoa Puffs. I believe the anime was made from the game creators from the revenue. I thought Naz mentioned there was 3 seasons of the anime, and the game released like this year in April or something, right? Or did I misunderstand the timeline? Oh wait, was the game on mobile like for years, and it only right. Game came out in 2021. It just came on Steam recently, I'm assuming. Like the release date I've seen was the Steam one, probably. Yeah. Well, fair enough. Also, we were talking about the textures earlier. I think one of the cool things about Elden Ring that I've seen so far is, yes, there's a lot of reused textures, right? Like the caves, obviously, plenty of caves look exactly the same. But the fact that they took the time to sort of put like the rod little things, like the barnacles or whatever they are, on the walls, like, you know, change the textures just enough to make it, you know, a little more, a little variety, right? I think is kind of cool. I think it's, you know, they could have gotten away with not changing the texture of the underground. I think we've had that conversation in this playthrough so far already, right? They could have gotten away with making all the textures the same in like the caves and underground stuff. There's the fact that they've added a little bit of difference to it. I think it's cool. A little bit of effort, you know. Animes from 2018 first season. I'm getting mixed signals about the whole anime game, who came first and whatnot. Yeah, it seems they've been fixed, Nasrallah. Hell yeah. I guess Twitch's API has been sorted out. Love that. Let's see. Why do I have that music in my mind? I don't know. What's up, AJ? How are you doing today? Okay, so this leads straight to, like, the big swamp, right? Yeah. Getting ready for woke? I know you mean work, but it looks like a misspelling of woke, which I think is funny. Also getting ready for woke, yeah. So, okay, let's, the wall is here. There's a little portion of the map there. Then I need to... I want to go on top of this. I don't think I've been on top of this, and I don't know if there's an enemy there. Feeling there's gonna be an item. Let's see. Getting ready for wok. Oh yeah, a nice little, like, you know, dish of sauteed vegetables, and I could go for a you know, a wok prepared dish right now. I don't know what I'm gonna have after stream tonight. Beans, probably. Yeah, I haven't had beans in a couple days. Maybe I'll go for beans. Gotta get my fiber intake up again. I was very bad over the weekend. I ordered food twice. Although, to be fair, I ordered food on Friday. Like, I ordered pasta at my usual, like, Italian restaurant that I ordered, which was delicious. And then I was informed by a website that I use for ordering food all the time that I had a $20 coupon because I ordered enough from that place. So, like, $20 off of my next order. So, you know what? The next day, there was so much wrestling to watch with Nasrallah. I was like, you know what? I'm going to order a pizza. And I almost paid nothing for it. It was great. I paid like $10 for my salad, basically. You know. So that was great. I was very happy with that. Yeah, I mean, of course, on one light, but I would have spent that money anyway, right? So, you know, I just wasn't aware that I was getting a coupon at any point. It was just a good surprise. Also, listen, this place, on top of like the website giving you like those, you know, coupons after a while, this place has like a, you know, one of those loyalty cards things, right? Like you get 10 pizzas and you get one free. And the dude who delivers my pizzas, hold on, let me kill that thing and then I'll tell you the story. Oh god. Yeah, don't worry about it, Gorgoni. It's, you know, if it gets deleted, it's probably that the mods want to be careful or better safe than sorry, you know, that kind of thing. You know, it's good for you to ask and know what was wrong so you can't make the same mistake again. I hope you understand that there's no hard feelings whatsoever. It's just about protecting my experience. And by extension, viewers' experience. Kill! Thank God. Alright, so the dude who delivers my pizza every Friday, because I always order on the same day, which is on Friday. And so it's almost always the same guy delivering. And every time, dude fills that, like, the like, you know, loyalty cards or whatever, every time he puts like 3 marks on it instead of just 1. Like the other day, I gave him my card and there was like 3 free slots. He filled it up, then took another card and put 3 stamps on it, and then gave it to... I got 6 stamps out of nowhere. That dude's just taking care of me. He basically gave me like 60% of a free pizza. I don't know what's going on, but that dude's taking care of me. Someone has a crush? I don't know, man, but he's that guy's the... yeah, that's my dog right there, right? That guy is my dog. That's a bro right there. The guy isn't even getting tipped, and that's the thing. He's not getting tipped, but he's still doing it. Which means it's clearly not about the tips, because guess what? We're not in the US. Tipping culture does not really exist here. That dude is getting paid more than most of us are for delivering pizza. He's probably getting paid like 25 to 30 bucks an hour. For delivering pizza. That is the benefit of working in Switzerland. We don't have tipping culture, but, you know. At the same time, the delivery costs me like $5, right? So it's like, that's part of the deal, sort of. Does he use his own car? No. It's the restaurant car. Almost like... all drivers that are actually like working for the restaurants use like the, you know, restaurant's car. I rarely see people like using their own car for delivery here, unless they're doing like Uber Eats, of course, which is not very big in Switzerland. because most restaurants had their own drivers. So, you know. No, I know Credo, but you guys have a tipping culture, which is, you know, very different. Like, your delivery guys and servers and all that are getting paid shit, right? In Switzerland, you make way more than minimum wage doing those jobs. Like, it's actually decent. I mean, you know, you're not making a fortune or anything, but it's decent. Like, it's really decent. Now, you know, and if you go like to a higher standard type restaurant or anything, people tip regularly. And even like deliveries, I'm sure a lot of people do, but it's not expected. There's no expectations. There's no, you know, stigma if you don't. It's a very different culture around here. What's up, Harmonious Crow? How are you doing today? Which, you know, I understand how weird it sounds, right? From like an outside perspective, but I think it's the right way to go. You know, I think the cost should not fall on the customer. I think people should get paid a fair wage. I usually tip a couple bucks for delivery and they are almost always surprised. Yeah, no, that's the thing. Like, when you do, people actually are like... Yeah, one time, I remember not long ago, I was ordering food on a different restaurant and I was paying cash because I had some cash on me. And my order was like 38 bucks and I had like two 20 bills, right? So like 40 bucks. And I gave him the 2 bills of 20 and I was like, yeah, you can keep the change, whatever. I don't, you know, I don't want to have like a random coin. The dude was like, you know, it was like, no, I have the change. Like, it was, you know, I said like, you can keep the change. That's for you. It was like, no, but I have the change. Like, it was like literally like reaching for his pocket and everything. I was like, no, you can keep it. Are you sure? Yeah. Like, you have to argue with them for them to keep the money, you know? It's really not in the culture. It's like, I don't know. It's a different world here. Delivery drivers in the US should just be happy their employers are giving them the opportunity to earn tips. Yeah. My cousin makes 800 to 1,000 a week on tips plus his wage. That's crazy. That's actually a lot of money. But again, I think it is still a problem, I find. Like, I mean, good on him for making that much, right? But I still think it's a problem because the cost shouldn't fall on the customers once again, right? People should be getting paid well regardless of if the customers are nice or not. But, you know, NYC, so it's a bit of an outlier. Yeah. I don't know. I don't understand why we don't fix this shit. Well, I mean, Credo, because then the fucking employers would need to spend more money on their employees. Why do that when you can put the cost on the customers, right? It's as simple as that. You wouldn't want the rich to stop getting richer, would you, Credo? What are you, a communist? Yeah, I'm suspicious of Credo's behavior right now. Sell wear and tear on their vehicle, assumed risk. My precious trickle, yeah. So, like, answer me this, Naz. When you were delivering, because I know you had that experience, right? So I'm asking you directly, but anyone else can answer. Were you working for one specific place, or were you doing, like, the Uber Eats type stuff? One specific... And you were using your own car? You had to use your own car? And they wouldn't cover... Dude, that's insane. Would they give... Did you have at least, like, a company card for fuel? I feel like I know the answer, but... What's up, Freckles? What's up, Colette? They did pay for gas. Okay, at least that, but, you know... That still doesn't cover all the wear and tear and everything else, right? Which is a much more difficult to appraise cost, but still very real. Yeah. Like, I feel like most of the cost of a car is not the gas. It's, you know, insurance and all those things. Pay less than minimum wage, which was $7.25 at the time. Dude, this is so insane. Yeah, I mean, no shit, you have a different perspective on tips. Like, you literally are depending on them. Yeah. And then I'm sure, Captain Dax, that they justify it because of tips, right? They're like, oh yeah, you're being paid minimum wage, but how much are you making with tips included, right? Way more than minimum wage. Just not way more, but you maybe make minimum wage with tips, right? Something like that. Oh, there's Grace there. Nice. Sure, Nurse Dean, yeah. I still think it's fucked up, and I'm you know, I'm sure I've explained why enough at this point, but I don't know. Okay, so we have to explore this swamp at some point, because I believe the needle that I'm looking for Gowrie is in there somewhere. There's a hole here. Be a nice lead. Seems to be a cave there. There's an interesting, like, formation. And that's Celia, that we've already explored. However, don't we have, like, a thing with Celia? I feel like... Yeah, this one. There's a hidden cave in the town of Celia. Look beyond the graveyard at the precipice. That's something we need to solve when we get to Celia again. If you tip too low, it can be offensive. Where's the line? So baked into the culture and economic model of food business that I would believe it if a small family-owned place couldn't afford enough staff otherwise. Enfranchised fuckery. Yeah. Better to work something like DoorDash because it's $10.99. I don't know what that means. And you can write off all your expenses on your taxes that way. Or like you're considered an independent worker rather than an employee. Which means you get more tax deductions or something. Yes, okay. Makes sense. I have a suspicion that billionaires don't order food, don't leave tips, so nothing is trickling down. Yeah, I don't know. They have their personal chefs, maybe. Work in a cafe and was getting paid minimum wage by the standards of Armenia was 170 USD back then. Was really not a lot. Have quite a prominent typic culture here. I don't know very much about Armenia. Funny enough, most of what I know about Armenia, outside of the obviously, you know, very sad parts of history that I'm a little aware of, is System of a Down. Aren't they like Armenian origins? The bunch of them. Which I'm not a huge fan of the band, but I feel like I remember them being from Armenia. Yeah, Tankian and the gang. They are? Yeah. It's the Armenia's biggest cultural export. That I know of, at least. Yeah. Seems like a beautiful country, though. Did quite a lot of good. Yeah, for, I'm sure. Visibility and speaking, you know, obviously they're pretty politically engaged and all that, so... Also Kim Kardashian. Wait, is the Kardashian family actually of Armenian origin? That's funny. I didn't know that. So there's an Iron Virgin over there, which is interesting. It's notable. There has to be an item or something. It is beautiful and sad. Yeah.
Please, I can read
I'm
them.
pretty sure we've already talked to that thing. Hold on. Let me check my notes. Finger readers. Kaelin. Let's see. Let's show hands again and see if that's indeed the one that I talked to.
Are you one for festivals or flowers? To the south, a grand festival to make the stars turn. To the east, the heart and bud of a flower to be. But dare you enter
The Brandon.
into the heart of the scarlet rot?
Okay, so I already have the notes of that. I already wrote that down. Are you one for festivals or flowers? To the south, a grand festival to make the stars turn. I forgot about that, actually. We wrote that down way back when. I forgot about it. To the east, the ardent bud of a flower to be. But there you enter into the heart of the scarlet rot. The hardened bud of a flower to be. But there you enter into the heart of the scarlet rot. That seems to be the heart of the scarlet rot, right? The way she holds the NPC with her hands, their feet. Oh yeah, the little feet there. Yeah, that's cute. Yeah, the finger readers are quite an interesting bunch, I'll say. Interesting design for a character. Is she single, asking for a friend, not after what I just did? I did show her my fingers. Whatever that means. How are you today, Brendan? Their dad was first generation American Armenian, with both parents being from Armenia. The lawyer for the O.J. Simpson case. Yeah, I knew about the lawyer thing. I just wasn't aware they were from Armenia. Armenia? Not sure how you're supposed to pronounce it. When you were born, was your insight stat really high? I don't know, Mick. I don't know. When I was a kid, I remember thinking I was seeing things a lot. I remember there was this whole thing talking about like insight. When I was sitting in my bed when I was a kid, and I was looking at a radiator on the other side of the room, and there was a light, a bright light, that I would always see in the night. And I always thought there was something supernatural about it. By the way, I never figured out what the light was. It wasn't like an electricity thing. It was just something bright that was, reflecting a source of light from somewhere. Which, I don't know, could have been the keyhole, like it was an old school keyhole, like those bigger holes, Or maybe some light was coming from outside, because my parents were still up in the house, and it was reflecting on some piece of metal or something. I don't know, but I remember being terrified by that light. I thought it was aliens or something. I was very young. And so I would hide under my covers to fall asleep, afraid to look at it. I was a strange kid. So maybe I was born with a very high insight stat. Who knows? Armenia is a troubled country without any reasons besides strategic ones of bigger neighbors. I mean, isn't that often the case? Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of very unfortunate sad, tragic history. Going back hundreds of years, you know. Being too close to the Ottoman Empire was probably not you know, probably not that great. Not an expert on that period of history, but but yeah, the country. I've only seen like pictures of the country. You know, like touristy pictures. I guess it looks really beautiful. It's a part of the world I would like to visit one day. You know, some of you know I've talked about that in the past, but my biological father that I never knew was Turkish. I believe he was a Kurd, more specifically, but so I have some, you know, half of my blood is from that area of the world, and I always kind of want to. I've never been anywhere in that sort of area, you know. I would love to travel there one day, maybe. That's where the stash comes from. Yep, yep. I guess so. Love the Kurds, yeah. My best friend in high school was a Kurd girl. You say Kurd? Kurdish? Kurd? Yeah. We got along famously. Kurdish? Mm. I definitely do, Berloni, yeah. I definitely do. Turkish people have great hair. Yeah, that's probably where I get my mind from, right? Like, despite my advanced age, it's still holding on, you know? Yeah, Credo, I can't tell if that's a good or a bad thing anymore. Historically speaking, probably okay. Recent history, I don't know. But let's not get into that. Not today. I'm not in the mood. They fight militias for the US in Iraq, primarily. Yeah. Speaking of Disco Elysium, it is still in the plans, by the way, to have a second playthrough of Disco Elysium in the near future. I don't know when exactly, because next after Elden Ring, whatever that means, is going to be Expedition 33, and then we have Blueprints. But in the near future, hard for me to give a precise timeline, but second playthrough of Disco Elysium with completely different stats. I went 5511 the first time. I'm gonna go 1155 this time. It's gonna be rad. Where's this spirit? Alan Wake drifting further and further. It's in the pipeline. Tax, don't worry. Sublime, I tell you. The very first flower of Aeonia bloomed in this very spot. Millennia, may you blossom into a goddess. Is he talking about like this specific spot? Sublime, I tell you, the very first flower of Aeonia bloomed in this very spot. Melania, may you blossom into a goddess. Okay, I need to take a note there. Khalid, where are you? Go. Locations faction. Swamp of Aeonia. Spirit above the cliffs of the swamp. Mentioned this was where the first flower of Aeonia bloomed. Wished Melania would become a goddess. Oh. Oh, Berloni, yeah, I mean, it you know. Not everyone can grow the same facial hair. I'm looking at like full beards and I'm like, I wish I could grow one, right? The grass is always greener. I got all the stash genes, I got none of the beard genes. No. This dude sounds like what the kids call a glazer. Really? Are you sure you know what a glazer is, Brendan? Not entirely. Yeah, we should ask the kids. Any 18 to 21-year-olds in chat right now can inform us of what a glazer is. Is that thing actually active? I mean, I can target it. It's shaking! Hold on! Having nervous, you know. Keeping it a buck here. I don't know what a glazer means. I appreciate you, Nurse Dean. What I appreciate most about you is that you're standing on business, always. For real, no cap. He's having the shakes. Restless pendulum syndrome or something. Yeah, maybe it is afraid. That is not a lot of damage. Now I wonder, should I get killed by this one too? Because apparently some of them can teleport you places. Probably not. If I find a hint somewhere that, you know... Like, I'm not gonna... So much for that. What's up, City Beal? Now I will know. Let's see. Okay, we're there. It's fine. I'm pretty sure, Mystery Soul, yeah, I'm pretty sure my roll was perfectly timed, by the way. I do not agree with that grab at all. But winter can be quite cold. Damn, I need to visit Armenia in the winter is what I'm hearing. I love the cold. -5 is my favorite outside temperature. Yeah, B-side. I totally teched that one. Oh yeah, Nerzdine. There's a clip on Naz's channel where he rolls a... Was it Fume Knight or was it Surlon? One of the DS2 DLC bosses. He rolls away from the grab, literally gets teleported from, I don't know, like... Dude, so far away, it's completely ridiculous. Like, you can see his character being teleported. Dude, it is so crazy. Yeah, like, it looks like the game literally had rollback frames because of the of you know, online lag, which is obviously not possible, but that's what it looks like. Yeah, 4 frames minimum for sure. It was insane. Like, whenever anyone argues about, you know, wants to fight me on the topic of like hitboxes and precision of the game and all that, I always think back to that clip and I'm like, yeah, I don't know how you can justify this. There's some bullshit and it's fine. It's a video game. It's not gonna be perfect, but let's not pretend that, you know, that the hitboxes are always great and it's a skill issue, right? No, there's some actual bullshit in this game. In this case, by the way, I don't know. Maybe I just rolled late or early. Doesn't matter. The bullshit exists, is my point. There's nothing here. Very weird, like not even an item. What was that virgin guarding then? Here? Something? No? Garrus. That is word for word what Naz said about Dark Souls 1 when he was playing it the other day. Word for word. If you don't, you know, you're not watching Nasrallah on a daily basis after my stream. Really, what are you doing? That's the kind of content you're missing. Oh, hold on. Wait, is that actually a thing? Oh shit, that might be a thing actually. Hold on. This reminds me of Dark Souls 3's Ashes of Ariandel, when you're like walking on the roots to get down. You know which part I'm talking about? That's what it reminds me of. Oh shit, we found a fucking tunnel or dungeon or cave, whatever they're called. Hell yeah. Okay, that one's really well hidden. That's really cool. That explains why the Iron Virgin. And again, I think those are some really interesting and subtle ways in which the game like communicates to you. Like there's a secret there. It puts an enemy that's unusual, right? And you're like, why would an enemy like that be here? And there's nothing, like no item, nothing special. It sort of, you know, makes you look around a little bit more. And then, you know, it's almost like it's guiding you towards... Ever eat so poorly that the next day your body just doesn't want food? Unless I have like a you know, an actual like food poisoning. Rarely, no. No, I'm usually I'm pretty good at eating again, even if I ate like a pig the day before. But I can't help but pronounce dungeon like a Cajun pronounces onion for how do Cajuns pronounce onion? Onion? Are you saying like donjon? I mean a donjon in French, right? Like we call it a donjon, but... Oh, come on, dude. No, this is fucking rot, isn't it? You know, I wish I didn't find this place. Can I just go out? If I go out and I pretend I didn't find it, will you guys, you know, will you guys let me get away with it? No? Abandoned cave. Will laugh at your cowardice. Then find what? See, Trim, you're my favorite kind of viewer. Love you. You are tier 3 sub. You know? You have gift subs as well. Don't let Nas try to silence you, Trim. You're on the right side of history there. Yo, what's up? Hoo-ha! Welcome in. Appreciate you. Get careful with the rules of the channels. No hints, suggestions, or anything. Hope you've been doing well. Is your name... It's probably not. Is your name a reference to Roman Reigns? I'm assuming it's not, but, you know, I gotta ask. Oh, not that big of a fall. For some reason, I thought I was much higher. Perspective was playing a tricks on my eyes there. It's a different thing. Could be a military thing? I mean, isn't there like a military cry like that? I don't know. I'm not American. I'm ignorant of those things. It's a reference to a Black Clover anime character who just says it a lot of times. Oh, okay. I've never heard of Black Clover. I really need to get my anime game back on. I haven't watched anime seriously in like 20 years. Ooh, Raw is the Marines. Okay, never mind then. Black Clover. Proper weeb stuff. Yeah, yeah. Is that platform? Okay, hold on. 11. Let's see. Can I craft more of them? I can, as a matter of fact. Okay, 15 now. 15 boluses. I wonder, I think that platform maybe I can land on. Let's see. There goes nothing. Oh god! Nope, it's not working. Ah, shit. Oh my god, wait. Okay. This is not working. Also, why am I getting slowed? I'm getting... Oh no, I can't even sprint. Oh, and there's a... And the fucking health drains so fast too, by the way. Why am I getting... What is going on? Okay, hold on. Okay, this one's not attacking me, so at least there's that. I guess? I have a feeling it's gonna activate as soon as I turn my back to it. Maybe not. Maybe this one's... Why am I getting... I'm out of the thing! I'm not standing in it! But now it's going down. What the fuck? Okay, let's... Whew. How's up, A-Win dear? How are you doing today? Yeah, no help, thank you. Thank you. Where's the line? Okay, the line's pretty deep in it. Okay, it goes down immediately now. God, I'm still unsure. Like, I still have a feeling this thing's gonna activate as soon as I turn my back to it. Listen, here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna go in that little corner there to try and get that item, and that thing's gonna activate and block the way. And that's probably the way forward, I guess. On this side, right? Subnautica vibes. Oh, actually, you know what? I see it. Yeah. When you go in those areas that are really hostile and all that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dragon Wound Grease. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. That was decent. I'd really love to be able to walk on the sides there, but okay, it seems like jumping. Oh my god! It seems like jumping's the way to go. It's faster than anything else. Just spam jumping. Oh, well, maybe not. I don't know. Okay, the Iron Virgin didn't activate. I'm honestly baffled that this thing did not activate. I guess the game just wants to scare you for once. Keep you on your toes, you know? I'm getting indigestion looking at this. Tomato soup. IBS simulator. Yeah, those are my intestines right now. Huh? After a burrito. A very spicy burrito. Do we say intestines or intestines? Okay, another broken one. Why is there a bunch of broken Iron Virgins in there? That's kind of curious. Kind of not either. Oh. Both? Oh. Well. Getting mixed signals once again. Oh, there's actually an enemy there. I was trying to target that Iron Virgin to see if it was real, but it locked me onto that. Closer to number 1. Intestine? Intestines? Intestines? I don't know. Just keep you whatever. I'll keep saying it the way I'm saying it, and you guys can keep mocking me for it. It's fine. God, this place is hell. I hate it. I don't want to be here. Also, I'm not sure why. Sometimes I just get damaged just being around. Pronunciation is merely a suggestion. That's true. Yeah, I'm gonna jump all the way over there. Shit! Oh my god, I live. I'm so good at this game. Serpent bow. Oh, sorry. I'm not in the... yeah, okay. Not in the sauce. A malformed bow in the shape of a pair of poisonous snakes imbues arrows with poison through pagan magic, revealing its true worth when used with poison-infused arrows. Used by assassins known as the Formless Serpents. Okay. Let's take a note there. The Formless Serpents. Assassins typically known to use bows. The serpent bow found in Abandoned cave near Aeonia Swamp in Gale. I wonder, because, okay. There it is. Locations. Yeah, I don't know, because it feels to me like there's an association between the Iron Virgins and the Volcano Manor. Like the manor, you know, the one Iron Virgin led us there. And we found a whole bunch of broken ones as well. And like when we were when we got teleported there were some sort of like serpent, you know, like serpent warriors or whatever, like the ones in notes. Yeah, I know. I'm still, you know, still thinking. Thank you though. Like the ones in Sense Fortress, right? Like those sort of serpent-looking things. Which makes me wonder if there's like a whole sort of theme there. Oh god, I'm getting damaged. I do want to get on the other side of this because I feel like that wall could be a secret wall, maybe. Let's see. Oh. That killed me way faster than I thought. I didn't realize I was getting damaged that much. Not so much for that. What happened? I guess I took a lot of damage in a very short time. What's up, Darstein? How are you doing? I didn't realize I was taking that much damage. Alright. Yeah, look at that. Dude, I'm getting damaged so hard. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. See, I'm still getting built up right now. Why the fuck? Hello? Is it like fire? Like it burns until you... What? Dude! I'm not doing anything! And now it goes down. I don't fucking understand this mechanic. There has to be something here. Maybe it's after I heal myself. Like there's a mechanic that makes the rod... Like after I heal myself, the rod still keeps building somehow. I don't know. I don't know. Thank you, Captain Dax. Thank you, Mark. Welcome in, Mad Expert. Please no help, information, or anything regarding the game. Thank you, thank you. We have pretty strict rules around here. Okay. We don't like experts here. That's not true. We like them just fine as long as they keep their expertise to themselves. Okay, we're good. So, I mean, I hit the wall, so it's probably fine, right? I mean, if it was a secret wall, it would have broken, so I guess we're good. I don't want to go back there, I don't think. What's up, Jakku? How are you doing today? My HP is so low, yeah. That's intended. I did not put a single point in vigor, and I don't plan on doing that. What level am I? 780? I think we just got 80 earlier today. After a long time spent in the 70s, we finally got to 80. Well, the game is finally sort of caught up with us, I guess. We were a little over-leveled for a good portion of the game because we got teleported to Kaelid very early, and I fought my way back, and it was a whole thing, you know. It was quite overleveled for a while, and the game's finally catching up to us. Coincidentally, as we make it back to Caelid. Fun. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Want to be able to shield against that guy. Yeah, that's why you're back to Caelid. We're actually exploring this time. We're intentionally in Caelid. This one's the you know. We're intentionally here this time, properly exploring. Our main goal is to go back to Redmane Castle because apparently they're holding a festival here now, which we've nicknamed Elden Fest on this channel. So we're going to Elden Fest. We're ready, you know. We want to enjoy the summer festival with Elden Fest. Getting ready to watch the headliners, you know, of this year's festival. Radon and the Redmanes is what I've called the headliners. Sure, the vibe will be great. Yeah, no, probably. You know, gotta find a good camping spot for our tent, and hopefully there's working showers and all that. It's gonna be great. Love a good festival vibe for the summer, right? Ooh, Rune Arc and Fire Grease. Cool beans. Hold on. We're good. So yeah, no, our goal is to go to Redmane Castle for the festival, which it's a whole, like, it feels like it's a whole part of Ronnie's quest line. Like, that's sort of what led us there, as we talked to what's his name, Blythe, and then Seluvis, and then Selen. We're in a whole mess of a side quest right now. The main story, the next main step to the game is to go to the plateau and reach the capital. That's what the game wants us to do. But I do want to get the second half of the medallion, which I believe is in here as far as I can tell, because it's said to be in a fort in Dragon Barrow, and that's the only one that I know of. So, you know, I'm assuming that's where we'll find it. But then I do want to take the tunnels to get up. It feels like an adventure. But having the medallion to use the lift is probably a good thing. And then yeah, we'll see what happens when we're up here. Eventually, we need to return to the Volcano Manor, which we got teleported to and then escaped from. How many Great Runes do you have? 2. Renala and Godric. Yep. So I mean, the main story, we're pretty far from the main story right now. Like, we're doing like side quests stuff, it feels like. Which is super interesting. Love it. But yeah, believe it or not, after all we've been through in Caelid, I'm back on my own volition this time. Is hard to believe, but it had to be done at some point. You know. Miranda flower. Okay. But yeah, no, we have 2 great runes. As you can see, we've been thoroughly exploring a lot of the locations so far. We're about 250 hours in the game, basically. We're about to cross 250 hours today. So It's been a long journey already. We've started this game on April 6th, and I've been playing 5 days a week since. Mostly. I've missed a couple days. I think someone said it was episode like 48 today? 49? I don't know. Oh shit, okay. Fire. Rush in. Come on, get out of the fucking... Okay. Oh god, what is happening? More flowers coming out of the ground? Oh shit! Oh, that sucks. There's a one of those casters up there. Yeah, no, see, that, no. Oh my god, what a death trap. Holy fuck. And now I'm fucking rotted. Oh god. And I'm about to get poisoned too on top of it. Yeah, no, this is great. Love it. What a good time. No, yeah, I'm poisoned too on top of it. Let me... Dude, what a hell... What kind of hell is this? I'm getting damaged so hard. Okay. Heal! Bolus! Oh my god, dude! Okay, hold on. Holy fuck! Okay. That was all my resources, by the way. All of it. All my flasks. All my, protection. Hold on. How many do I have? 18. Okay, that's fine. Let's have one. I think this cave is abandoned for a reason. Yeah, it's starting to become a little clearer why people have abandoned this place. Why all the virgins, though? That's still something I'm very curious about. Why there's a bunch of iron virgins around. Is that bacon? Am I the only one who's seeing like bacon around the edges of that bell? Yeah, it looks even pretty good. I mean, it needs to cook a little more, right? But or yeah, or Parma ham. That's true. Yeah, or jamon, or you know, guanciale or some shit. This is the inside of... Oh, I didn't realize those aren't bells. It's the inside of the... Yeah, pancetta. It's the inside of the virgins. Hey, maybe getting caught isn't so bad. Looks delicious in here. The Numb's Fang. One of the weapons designed for gladiatorial combat, used by duelists who were exiled from the Colosseum. The black fang protruding from the bronze snake head is coated in deadly poison. So, I wonder, is this the Colosseum? Were they exiled from here and they sort of found refuge in that cave for some reason? The rebirth. Make sure it's cooked, yeah. Strips of prosciutto. God, this conversation is making me hungry. Yeah, I wonder if it'd be the resting place of some of the gladiators who got chased from the Colosseum, right? Doesn't explain all the Iron Virgins though. That's kind of still weird. Yeah, past Nasrallah. That kind of beans. I'm gonna go hard on the beans tonight. It's gonna be delicious. The pastouf. What did I miss? A lot of, you know, a little exploration, a lot of confusion and chaos. Been a challenging evening in the world of Elden Ring. Ah, and now we have a boss fight and I'm out of heals. Well, that's great. And of course, there's no stake of fucking America. Whoever designed this place, I hope you have a wonderful career in the industry. But please, seek therapy. Does the beans have meat in it? No. No, it's just baked beans without no meat. Yeah, that's like a Dark Souls 2 level run back for sure. It's gonna be a pain in my ass. I better one-shot this boss. I really hope I one-shot this boss. Do I have any way of healing? Well, I don't think so. Unless this works? Let's see. It's a gator, sorry. Remember the guy who asked you to eat mayo? I remember, now that you mention it, I remember someone saying, you know, that I should eat mayo. I don't remember who it was or, you know, what the context was. If it was you, great. It was you, yeah, well, there you go. I remember the idea of it. Again, I'm still willing to eat an entire jar of mayo for, I don't know, 5,000 bucks. I'll do it. I don't know what my price was last time, but, you know. For 5K, I'll do it. He asked. Oh yeah. My questions are all rhetorical. There's. I understand it can be confusing, but yeah, I'm never actually asking for help. It's just so you guys can know what I'm thinking of, right? Part of the entertainment. Thank you for understanding. A jar for 5,000 bucks, not worth the damage to just circulate. I'll be fine. We have good mayo here. I've eaten mayo my entire life. Crazy amounts of them. I'm sure a jar of mayo, depending on the size, of course, will be fine. After some time, your body just stops digesting it. It just like passes, you know, passes most of it through. Hey, listen, I'm not saying I'm gonna have a great few days after that. I'm just saying. For 5K, I'll do it. Any risk eating that much mayo all at once? I don't know. Long term, probably not. You're just gonna have a bad couple days. You're gonna have the runs for a few days because of all the fat, right? But that's about it. I would assume. Unless I have pre-existing conditions that I'm not aware of. In which case, I might die. But, hey. Listen. That reminds me. There was randomly I saw a question on Reddit this weekend while I was watching Wrestling with Nasrallah. The question was, for 3 million bucks, would you stop masturbating and or having sex for a year? And I was like, who wouldn't? For 3 million bucks? How much money, like the better question is, how much money do you already have that you wouldn't do it for 3 million bucks? Dude, I'm not saying it would be easy. I would have a terrible year probably, but I would definitely do it. For 3 million bucks, nothing would make me, you know, change my mind. Another better question would be, how low would you go to attempt it? I think my price would be 100K. For 100K, I would be like, you know what? I'll attempt it. I'm not sure I will manage to do it. I'm not sure I will succeed, depending on the amount of temptations during the year. But for 100k, I would try. But my motivation would, you know, it's still an insane amount of money, right? For me, like, it's an insane amount of money. I would try, right? But like for 3 million, you will not be able to make me break. Like, there's no way I'm failing. I don't know, Glegor. Those are the specifics that we don't need to think about, right? Because it's the specifics don't matter. It's about the spirit of the question, right? I mean, I'm not saying it would be easy, right? Like you know, the lack of release and all that, like, you know, not having sex, fine. I've done that for much longer periods of time at some points in my life. Totally fine. The masturbating part, probably more difficult, but, you know, it'd be fine for that amount of money. If you're in a relationship, I'm assuming that could be a problem because, you know, there's the risk of, unfortunately, there's the risk of like sacrificing your relationship at the same time if you're in a like sexually active relationship, right? But yeah, Garrus. Well, there you go. Hey, easy for you, I guess. You think you would have wet dreams? I'm sure, yeah. I mean, I get them semi-regularly, even without that. I mean, it depends what you mean by wet dreams, actually. If you mean, like, actual, just having, like, sexual dreams, then yes. If you mean actually, like, stuff happening because of the dream, then no. That I don't think that ever happened to me in my life, actually. I think it's a myth. Waking up with sticky boxer. Yeah, that has never happened to me. I've woken up with, you know, erections before, but I think that's pretty normal. Your hormone levels are, you know, at a reasonable level. Happened to me once in my teens. Yeah, I can't remember it happening to me ever. Of course, DJ, but, you know. It's about the spirit of the question, not the actual, like, logic of it. Maybe Mr. Beast would. I mean, he's done a bunch of challenges, you know, that to me seem pretty easy, but... It's a different, it's a different thing, right? He's making money off of the challenge itself, so... Alright, let's go in there and see what happens. Clean Rot Knight Spear. Okay, let's put that on the ground. Okay, I remember fighting one of those guys before. I don't think it was that easy, that hard. We'll see. Oh, never mind. Fuck me. I didn't notice there was a second one. Oh my god. Of course there's a second one. What did you put on the ground? It was one of those warming stones that gives you heals. That apparently heals you. Which is... I didn't have any more healing, so I was like, maybe that can help, you know. Your body has to release, though? I don't know. Does it not... Like someone mentioned, does it not, like, eventually disintegrate it? Absorb it? I don't know how it works. I'm not a fucking biologist. Maybe your body just recycles it or something? No. Dude, I can barely move! This is so fucked up. I am not sure how to traverse this place properly. Your body can absorb it? Yeah. Depends on, a lot upon age and stuff. Anyway, again, of course, just a purely rhetorical question, as nobody's ever gonna pay that amount of money for that, but I thought it was funny because, to me, the person who phrased that question for Reddit clearly has no concept of money. If they think there's a chance anyone's gonna say no, right? It makes me wonder who phrased that question. Was it like a young teenager who doesn't have a real concept of money and is hormonally, you know, driven? So it feels impossible to him because like 1 year seems like such a long amount of time. Like what are the circumstances of someone thinking that anyone would say no to this? I don't know. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? How far in the game am I? I'm exactly where I am right now. Main game wise, I do have 2 great runes. Ranala and Godric. We're currently in Caelid, exploring. That's how much I can tell you. I don't know how far I am outside of that. Let me show you my map for a sec. About it. We're currently trying to go to Redmane Castle again because we have an invitation for a festival. Yeah. How much vigor do I have? 10. I haven't upgraded a single point and I don't plan on doing it. Alright, let's get in there again. 2 clean rot knight. Let's be aggressive, I guess. Try to create the most damage before the other one comes in. Which is not a lot. Okay, that's good. Good start. Shit, shit, shit. Whoa! What the fuck are those spells, by the way? What the hell, dude? I need to heal. I liked it better when he was casting spells from afar, I think. Okay, he's going back at it. This is such a whack spell. I don't understand. Oh my god. Okay. Wait. One of them's healing. Oh my god, they're healing. Oh, this is so fucked up. Destructo Disc. Hell yeah. Fucking Krillin. Best character in Dragon Ball Z, by the way. Krillin. I will die on that hill. Let's go! That's 1. Oh god. Yeah, no, this is bad. It's a dumb hill to die on. Most hills are dumb to die on, honestly. Otherwise you wouldn't say, I'll die on that hill. Thank you for the A pluses. I appreciate it. Gold Scarab. Here we go. Thank you, thank you. B minus. Coming from Naz, that's like the best you can get. This is your favorite cave. You are a great person. Probably in need of therapy though. But how did you get such cool armor? Okay, so do you mean like if you mean the main like body part, we got it here. There's a guy like in front of the cave here, which rubs that armor. The helmet, I don't remember where we found it. The gloves and boots are from one of the Black Flame monks in the Divine Tower of Caleb. That's where we got it. Not sure where the shield comes from anymore. And the spear was on this guy here. One of the knights here. Any special reason for 10 vigor? I think it makes the game more interesting. Keeps me on my toes, forces me to actually like engage with the boss fights in a way, you know, like learn the movesets, and I can't just, you know, tank and just drink my chug my Estus and be fine, right? I like the challenge. I like the idea of having to actually be careful and the game being lethal, right? I enjoy doing a lot of damage and the enemy does a lot of damage. That's always the most fun for me in a game. It makes the fights more tense, more interesting. So yeah, I mean, I don't think I plan on leveling up vigor. It's not a hard rule. Like if I get to the point where it's more frustrating than fun, I'll have no problem leveling up vigor. But I don't know. I don't see it happening. I think it's gonna be fine. At some point, you get one shot by everything anyway. We're already almost there, right? It doesn't get more difficult. You get one shot, you get one shot, right? That's kind of the worst that can happen. So I did it for Dark Souls 3, and like most of the enemies late game would one-shot me, and it was fun. I liked it. So yeah, we'll see. I mean, obviously it makes certain things more difficult, like the stuff that like rot, right, which drains your HP. That obviously you have less leeway, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. I do have my little flask that gives me like a bubble, so I can get hit once at least per fight. I don't know. Feels good to me. I like the challenge. I like the learning experience that comes with it. Not being able to just chug through a boss fight always feels fantastic to me. But we'll see. Okay, I think we're done here. So we found some clean rot knights. Do we have I taken any notes on them before? Clean rot. I have actually. Fought alongside Millennia the Severed. What were the Clean Rot Knight doing in the Stillwater Cave? Straggler from Millennia's campaign to the south. Oh, maybe those are more of them, right? Maybe Millennia's campaign all the way to the south, you know, led her to Galid fighting Radahn, right? We know that happened. Which means maybe some of them were left here after the fact. Millennia's southward march, the Bladed Mikkel and her Clean Rot Knights. Grant her wings never to be clipped. Yeah. I think that might be faction. Clean Rot Knights. Take a few notes here. Making some room for notes. Found a couple of them in the abandoned cave. Caleb. More that were left behind after her Millennia's campaign. Oh. Cool. All right. Notes are getting massive. We're at 699 notes, by the way. One more and we're at 700, which means... How many notes per hour is that? 2.6 or something? No? Return to the entrance, yes. I feel like I should have checked... I did check the walls a little bit, right? But I feel like I should have checked the walls a bit. It's fine. Hey, we're back out. What a terrible, terrible place. Let's never go back there again. Notes per hour is a fantastic metric. I agree. Ah, shit. That thing respawned. Well, okay. Oh, shit. What is that? That's one of those, graven, you know, sorcerers thing. The experiments they were doing. Huh. I will be able to get there from the swamp, it seems. Okay, I've already killed that one. I'm gonna just sneak it. Oh, never mind. I'm actually still gonna run past though. Let's rest here. And we can resume our exploration. Got anything good? Yeah, I got the gold scarab, which is another one of those, right? Talisman facsimile of a scarab, the carrier of treasures and precious things. This golden scarab increases the amount of runes obtained from defeating enemies. That's pretty good. Yeah. Wait, why is it not... Oh, it's a talisman. It's not a helmet like the other ones. Never mind. Yeah. Ooh, okay. If it's a talisman... I mean, I could see myself using it instead of that. Will we get a scarab tier list by the end of the run? Maybe. Maybe Naz. Who knows? Gold Scarab is on the top of the list right now, just by default. Because the other ones kind of suck. Me. I mean, how much are we talking is the real question here. Let me get a clue. How much we're talking? 24,510. Let's see, let's kill a dog. 24,510. Yeah, but then what's the excitement in figuring it out yourself, Credo? How much did I say? 24,510? What a weird amount. 313? What the fuck kind of number is that? Hold on. Yeah, 313. That's such a weird number. Let's see. I would assume like it's gonna be like 10%. That's my assumption. It's legwork. They could tell me, and I'll plan accordingly. I can tell you're a journalist, Credo, and that I'm a fiction writer. Like this, our reaction to that kind of mechanics is it feels so very like on brand for both our activities, you know. $375. Somehow that number makes a lot more sense now. I kind of fixed the number. So that's a 62 increase, which is... Oh shit, it's 20%. It's more or less 20%. That's a lot. Holy fuck. That's actually quite a lot. Oh, by the way, did I forget to thank Nurse Dean for gifting a sub to Kalyanos? I'm pretty sure I did. Nurse Dean, I am so sorry. I don't know what happened when you gifted a sub, but I just looked at my notifications. And there weren't too many today, so I noticed your gifted sub, and I'm like, hold on. I forgot to thank you. Nurse Dean, thank you so very much for the gifted sub to Kalyanos. I appreciate that very much. And Kalyanos, you will be remembered. How rude of me. Sorry. I'm sorry that he neglected you. I feel bad. Especially if Nurse Dean's not around to hear me right now, but I'll fix it later. And we never saw Nurse Dean again. God damn it. That would be a tragedy. Well, thank you, Nurse Dean. I was being serious. Nice. I don't like what you're doing with your mod badge right now, Naz. You're gonna have to, you know... You're gonna have to simmer down. Sebastianaz, how are you doing? Ben Mataro, good to see you. That actually scared me. Alright. 20%. I mean, it really makes me want to keep the fucking talisman. I mean, I'm already kind of over leveling though, so maybe not. No, you know what? Yeah, no, it's a bad idea. I don't want to risk doing anything that can over level me even more than I'm, you know, that my playstyle already does. Let's not do that. Naz is not keeping in a buck right now. I know. Give people a modicum of power and see what they do with it. It's always a good indicator of one's character. That explains your behavior on my channel. I have no power on your channel. I'm just a measly Gamba commissioner. I'm not a mod. But yes, I mean, I've used my position to accumulate a lot of wealth in Bear Paws. So, yeah, maybe if I was in a similar position in real life, I would accumulate wealth as well. Who the fuck knows? Fortunately, I am very safe from success and wealth. It's great to be me. Yeah, there's no risk of corruption. Small world, me too. Yeah. Oh, those are just flowers. Those things really look like alien eggs for a second. Thought I was gonna get attacked by facehuggers. God, this rutting thing is so annoying. I'm trying to target the other one, sir. Are you telling me that I can't? Great. What do you think about the story so far? Yeah, no, I'm enjoying the lore. I'm enjoying taking plenty of notes. It's a good time. Where do I think it's headed? I don't really know. I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna become Elden Lord. I feel like that's where the story is headed. I'm not taking a lot of risks there. Although it is a From Software game. So I'm probably gonna have a choice between taking the throne and continuing the cycle or destroying it in some way. In proper From Software fashion. But we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, maybe there's something to do with a ring. I don't know. I think something about like some White Walkers coming from the north. Wait, no, I'm confused with another story there. Oh, there's an item there. This little corner here. Mark that. Alright, Duane. Thank you so much for hanging out today. It's a pleasure having you. Hope you had a great time. And yeah, have a beautiful rest of your day. The Fox, how are you doing today? I'm not sure how to even approach this thing. It's such a large space filled with rot, like... Let's not think about this. This is future Daniel's problem. Or more, I'm not setting foot in that swamp until I absolutely have to. And that's a shoot. Right there. Yeah, I've talked to that merchant before. Oh, these people are like sort of almost as if they're praying to the swamp, right? They were like almost like praying to this thing, this formation there, which seems to be like the core of this place. Thoughts on Death Stranding? Is 2 on your radar? I haven't played the first one. I do want to someday. It seems like a game I would enjoy, but it's a long list of games out there, you know. Battle of Aeonia, Radon and Melania locked in a stalemate. Then the Scarlet Rot blooms. I wonder if I think we've talked about that last time I was here and trying to escape, but I wonder if this is where the battle took place and sort of like the swamp is the point of origin of where everything sort of, you know, blew up as their powers confronted one another, and you know the rot sort of became a thing. I don't know exactly what happened there, but I wonder what type of smell or odor is in this area. Okay, I know exactly what it smells like. In my brain, I can imagine it. That's sort of like, salty, you know, decomposition smell that you can sometimes smell in the summer. Like around the forest, like, you know, when there's like, I don't know if you know which kind of smell I'm talking about, but yeah, that's kind of the smell that I'm expecting from here. Salty, sour smell of yeah. Decomposed vegetations and all that, you know. How do I get up here? Rancid, musty, yeah. All those adjectives. I think I have to use torrent, but try without torrent. No, who needs torrent? Look at that. Who the fuck needs torrent? I don't need that cow. There you go. Torrent who? Okay, I think I need torrent for that one. Oh, hey, torrent. You're my favorite cow. Thank you for being here. What a bro you are. Imagine the smell of an average Twitch user's bedroom. That's the smell I imagine. Are you saying that currently 50% of people in this channel have that smell around them right now? Wait, no, actually the average doesn't necessarily mean 50%, but... Are you saying that some of us have that smell in our bedrooms now? Or maybe the average Twitch user is not on my channel. That's also possible. I'll have you know my bedroom smells like your mom. I'm glad my mom's getting some action in her advanced age. That's awesome. I'm glad she's enjoying her retirement. Good deal. Hell yeah, White Wolf. Not mine? Oh, well. Well, hey, whoever's mom's getting some action with White Wolf, that's totally cool. I don't know what I'm doing right now. Does this serve any purpose? I'm like, is there gonna be a reward for me doing this? Doesn't look like it. Oh, I'm so dead. And my souls are probably up there somewhere, so I have to go back without falling. Great. Oh, this is... Love this. Here's my reward for trying things. Fucking hell. Also, we are officially celebrating 250 hours in the game. Look at that. On the dot, too. Like that. My internal clock was on point there. No, actually, I kind of cheated because I noticed we were at like 249 and 17 minutes, exactly when I was at 11 and 17 minutes. So I know when midnight would pass, we would be at 250. What's up, Tonic? How are you doing today? It's good to see you, man. Only another 500 to go. I would, at this point, I thought you guys were crazy when you guys were saying like 1,000 hours or whatever. At this point, I would be surprised if I complete this game in under 1,000 hours, but who knows? Like, I mean, there's a whole ass fucking DLC on top of the base game, right? Which I don't think we've even touched at all right now. I don't think any of the content we've seen so far is DLC related. Don't tell me if I'm right or wrong, but it doesn't feel that way. So, you know. What's up, Surflux? I don't know. I feel like a 1,000 hours is probably feels right. What's up, Ninja? How are you doing today? Literally checking. If you manage to do this, checking every edge and everything in 72 hours, like that's some kind of speed running I don't, you know, I can't even fathom.
Ah. Hello.
But then again, you know,
How nice of you
a
to
lot of the
stop
250
by.
hours so far is there's a lot of conversation with chat. There's a lot of
Buy
taking notes.
something, won't you?
It's not like I'm not permanent. I'm not constantly moving, right? Which probably plays a part. But yeah. Checked every edge and corner, didn't check the middle. Ah, maybe that explains it, yeah. Not a snail, Mick. An elephant. My spirit animal. Very much embracing that. Okay, I don't know if I've talked to that spirit there. I don't think I have. Maybe I did? Oh yeah, we took the grace here, so maybe I did. Snail-elephant? Oh, that actually sounds good. Snail-elephant. Those things again, great. Honestly, I don't know. At this rate, I would be surprised if we eventually get into a boss fight that would take us 70 hours. I legitimately wouldn't be surprised. Some endgame, you know, like Saga, where I spent like a good couple weeks on a single boss because of the low vigor stuff. I think that there's a reasonable chance something like that could happen. Did I talk to you ever? Let me see it, if only one last time. Your splendid blade dancing amongst the scarlet rot. Let me see it, if only one last time. Your splendid blade dancing among the scarlet rot. I don't know what he's referring to. Something that has to do with Millennia or Radon. Potentially. The bend on those like poison bullets, literally like doing 180 to come back to you is crazy. Like that shit's insane. Oh yeah, all questions are rhetorical. Thank you, thank you. I said nothing, literally? What was deleted if you said nothing? Something must have been said. Why don't you step in the swamp? Because I don't want to be infected. I don't want to explore the swamp right now. I'm still circling around, you know, exploring. I'm not gonna take some, you know... I'm not gonna take some build up for no reason. You said it right after. Then your intervention was unnecessary, wasn't it? The point is, Skyscream, is whatever you said could have, you know, if I didn't think of it myself, could have indicated something, right? And I will go even further than that, and that's gonna blow your mind. But you saying you said right after is actually even more of a spoiler, because you're confirming that one of my 2 guesses is correct, which I didn't know before that. Do you see how you participating in this chat right now is the problem? You gotta be careful what you say, because we have very strict rules around here. It's more than no spoilers. It's even more than that. It's no information whatsoever. But yes, thank you for understanding. And just as a reminder, when you click on a new chat for future reference, you have some rules you need to click away before you can chat. It's usually a good idea to read those. Oh, jeez. Those rules can be customized? Yep. They're unique to every channel, yeah. I don't remember exactly what mine say, but I'm pretty sure it includes, you know, no spoiler, etc. Is the story trailer they released for Elden Ring pre-release in game? Is the story trailer they released for Elden Ring pre-release in game? I don't understand the question. Oh, never mind. Yeah. Is the story trailer for Elden Ring in the game? Right. I haven't seen it, so I don't know. Yeah. I thought it was the standard no rage, no insults. Oh no, you're allowed to rage and insult people if you want. There's no rule against that. But, you know. It also means you need to accept the consequences of your actions, right? Man, I hate those things. You know what they remind me of? Like, I'm looking at the top of them. Again, someone mentioned Subnautica earlier. I agree. It reminds me of the big floating things in Subnautica. What were those called again? The reefer? No, the reef something? Reefbacks, yeah, hell yeah, those were so cool. Man, I love them. Yeah. I didn't realize they also stomped you like that, like the fucking flowers. God, I hate those enemies. So annoying. Their sound was the best. Yeah, it's funny how early in the game when you first see them, they're kind of terrifying because they're huge and, you know, you don't know what you're getting into, and so it's kind of scary and all. And then once you get to know their behavior and all that, and you realize they're basically harmless. Every time you see them and you hear them, you're like, you feel at peace, and you know, you feel safe. They're like synonymous of, you know, safety and all that. I think that's a great sort of like, it's a great example of how you learning things about the game makes, you know, changes your perspective on things. I love games that do that. Suddenly I'm struggling. This thing keeps falling on me. Not sure if it's the best rule to give Twitch chat using common sense. Well, that's kind of the thing though, right? Like, common sense is a subjective thing, and I get that. But it's kind of a catch-all rule, you know? There we go. Okay, there's more of this here. Shit. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, like, properly explore all those corners, right? How did you set fire to a partisan? With the fire grease. Bottom left. I always have a healthy supply of those. Very useful against the flowers and all those annoying creatures. And it seems, I hear it's good against the rot. That's some of the lore we found out when we first explored Caelid, right? It's supposed to be good against the rot, so feels like a good idea to use it here. Yeah, see? Against those things. The Miranda flower. Oh god, there's dogs. Oh shit. Oh, we're so close. Yep, there I am. There I go. Scarlet Rot. Beautiful. But yeah, like when you hit the flowers with it, see, they burn. And when they burn like that, it feels like they can't really do their, like, spells and... Clearly, my understanding of my enemies isn't perfect, okay? Any other builds in mind? Not really. I don't, you know, it's not, like, I'm not thinking about builds or whatever. I'm just, the reason I'm using the skills that I'm upgrading what I'm upgrading is I like having a lot of stam. It's very cool for, like, shield stuff. I like having a lot of strength and dex, because then I can use any weapon I want. Non-magical weapon. I typically like, you know, like, normal weapons, non-magic weapons. But yeah, I mean, it's gonna be a long playthrough, so I'm kind of expecting at some point that I'll switch weapon. I already have like a different I do have like a specific set for boss fights, for really hard boss fights. That is basically me being naked with a twin blade right now. So yeah, I have like an exploration set and a boss set, basically. And I'm sure those two will change over the course of the game, you know. But they've been pretty stable so far. Like the spear and shield has been since like the early game. The twin blade came later, but it's been there for a while now. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. I don't know where the journey will get us. Maybe at some point I'll feel inclined to use magic stuff. Who knows? I don't premeditate a lot when I play games like that. I don't, you know, I'm not the kind of player that will have a plan for a build or have a whole planner and strategy. I kind of work on vibes more than anything. Sometimes story, like if our character gets an interesting story over the course of the journey, you know. Thank you, Jode. Oh shit! I'm rotting. We need more of these. God, I'm running out of sacramental buds. That's a problem. I need to stop using so many. Need to stop using so many boluses. I don't know where to find more sacramental buds. It would be great if I could have like a reliable source for them. Okay, this needs to be explored. Hold on, where's that? Is it here? Is it there? Okay, it's in between. Explored as well. Bunch of enemies. There's probably an item or two somewhere on this mount. Oh, I remember that. The first time we came back from Kaled, I remember avoiding this thing. Ah, great. Yeah, no, a giant ass dragon. That's exactly what this place was missing. At least we have we have a grace right next to it, so that's good. Love it here. Oh my god, am I gonna die? Okay, no. There's a sundial here. Let's grab the item. Like, usually it's starlight shards. Let's see. Yep. More starlight shards. Oh, hey, maybe I can see Kenneth Hyde from here. I wish the draw distance was better. Imagine how funny it would be if you could see Kenneth Hyde on his little fort. That fucking nerd. Wave at him? Hold on. How do I wave again? No, let... Kenneth! Kenneth, hide! Take me to your castle, please. I don't think he's interested. What a crazy beautiful game. It's so interesting to be able to see like all these early areas of the game from a distance like that. And the vibe feels completely different because of the sky. Like, how insane does Stormvale look with this sky, honestly? I can't believe how much of this game we've explored already. And yet it barely, like, it feels like we barely started scratching the surface. Alright, let's hit that grace just to make sure. Oh, pretty close to another level up. Well then, that is a big ass dragon. There's a patrol on the road too, we need to be careful with those. I mean, he's in the way. I guess we have to fight him if we want to, like, explore the church and continue our exploration. I wonder, I wonder if I want to explore all this and go back to Celia and look for the secret that's presumably there and explore the swamp, or if I first want to go to Redmane Castle. I'm not sure yet. Yeah, I have a few options. But I think I want to fight the dragon first. I think that's pretty much decided. But that, ladies and gentlemen, is a story for tomorrow, as you may have expected. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching the show tonight. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it. I will be back tomorrow, 19 hours from now, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, for more adventures of Elden Ring. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Thank you everyone for the resubs, the gift sub, the new sub, the raid, Kinetic Ghost, I appreciate it. And yeah, let us find a raid target and call it here, I guess. That note, so good. What's up, Tioma? Yeah, you're coming in right at the end. Alright, let me be very original today and raid my good friend Nasrallah once again. I keep failing to find more new people to raid. I'm gonna have to actually make some research, maybe, after a stream one day. Just research around and follow a few people, you know, that are kind of starting right before I end or something like that. That'd be great. But yeah, until then, I'll just raid Nasrallah again. He's doing Dark Souls Remastered, old bosses plus DLC, hitless. If you want to see some actual, you know, good gameplay, someone who actually knows what he's doing, I would highly recommend watching him. I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys tomorrow, and until then, remember me, and I will remember you.